Hey fam, it is your girl, the one and the only Spicy, and I am live. I hope that you all are doing well. I see Casey is in the chat. Casey, so you're here early, repping for the Sagittarius sis out here. Okay, I guess it's Sagittarians, right? And we have Cha Cha. Hey, Cha Cha. Hey, I hope y'all are all doing well. Casey, I've definitely seen you a couple of different times on the channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and make you a standard moderator before we get started. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, let me know how y'all are doing. I'm well. I actually was ready to get started. I was quite surprised, but my energy is back where I need it to be. Okay. Because yesterday it was just not that way, but I'm here. I'm ready to read today. So let's get into it, y'all. I actually need to get a note card for my timestamps. And then actually, I'll just use the back of this one. And then we can get started. All right, that's what's up. Cha Cha say you cooking. That's what's up. I hope it's delicious. Let's go ahead and get started with Sagittarius. The question I'm asking Spirit today is, what would a reader say? Well, what would a reader tell them about you? Okay, so if someone, let's just say the person on your mind decided to go to a tarot reader and they wanted to know some general information about you, like what would that reader tell them? Okay, so let's get started. I have a series of different questions that I'm going to ask in different decks, so I don't want to read for too long today. Sagittarius, your timestamp is going to be 2:30. Sag 2:30. Let me go ahead and get a sip of my drink. And then we're getting started. All right. Sag, what would a reader tell them about you? The first question I'm asking is, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Your current energy, which is your energy right now. Let's see. Okay, so a reader would definitely tell the person on your mind that you are just experiencing a lot of good luck right now and a lot of fortune and just a lot of blessings. The reader would say that you are experiencing just a lot of positive changes in your life in which things are actually growing and blossoming. So it's like your financial situation is on the up and up, it's taking off, it's progressing and moving forward. And they would also say that you can see it, or that others will be able to tell, because I feel like you're going to be spending a lot of your resources on yourself. So enriching your health, your beauty, your all around quality of well-being, your mental and emotional health as well, and also your looks. Okay, so it's like as your finances increase, it's like you're going to look better and better, or wealthier and wealthier. So it's like you're in a process of transformation right now, but as far as your finances, it's definitely looking really good, and you should be expecting some type of financial blessing or windfall very soon. So that's nice. Sagittarius, that's really good. Like, it seems like, this is just me saying this, it seems like you've been working very hard. You've weathered a lot of storms, and it seems like things have not always been fair or working positively in your favor. So it seems like your time is now. I like that for you. I like that. So let's go ahead and move on. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Okay, and this could just be in life in general, but we're just going to leave it open and see what comes out. Yeah, the next step in your journey is the most important thing for you right now. Like you're more so focused on what's next for you. I feel like you have a lot of exciting ideas and just things that you are inspired by. So right now you're just deciding on what to do and where to go next. But you've definitely been in a planning stage for a very long time. So the reader would tell them that like you're at the brink, or you're at the point in which you're ready to actually execute and you're ready to experience some type of progress, momentum, and expansion in your life. So I feel like things are definitely blossoming for you. Okay, like your financial situation is increasing. You're definitely feeling better about yourself, more confident, more attractive. You're being very smart and also conservative about how you spend your money and what you're spending your money on. And it's like you're literally ready to take your life in a different direction. You're just at a point right now where you're trying to pivot and decide on like what is next for you. So you're in a transitional period in your life right now where you all could be considering traveling for a vacation or even traveling to move, but there's some type of like physical transition that you all are experiencing. You could literally just be deciding to move out. Okay, like you could literally just be decided to move out. Like, should you decide to purchase a home or should you go rent? Like, those are kind of like the decisions that you're trying to make. Also, like which idea to spend time on. So you could have like just different things that you're inspired by, and you're trying to decide like what you should be consistent with or what you should go all in with. So that's just what's going on for you right now, which is good. Okay. So, what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Hey, Monica. Okay, so basically, a reader would tell this person that like kindness, generosity, and support and loving support is what I heard is very important to you. Like, if you're going to be a part of any type of relationship, whether it's a friendship, or something a bit more intimate, something a bit more romantic and intense, it's like, regardless of what it is, you want to know that that person that you're engaging with is a friend, like someone that is going to have your back and someone that you can be comfortable around. As it pertains to love and relationships right now, you're interested in having fun. You're interested in being playful. You are also interested in doing things that you love to do as a child, you know? So some of y'all could definitely be big kids. Like you still like to go bowling. You like to go to the trampoline park. It's like y'all like to do just a lot of fun activities to really get to know your partner and to loosen up. So that's important to you as well. So yeah, essentially, if you are not a part of any type of relationship that includes kindness and generosity, is like that's not something that you're really going to be a part of for too long. Yeah, you are definitely someone that is playful. You like to have fun, but you also realize that love can be a battlefield. Okay, love can be a battlefield. So one thing that you're most definitely going to do when it as it relates to love and relationships is you're going to advocate for yourself. Okay, because you've been a part of connections in which you've experienced betrayal, manipulation, bullying, control, where you know the other person has tried to dominate you or has tried to just manipulate you in order to get their wants and needs by any needs met by any means necessary. So at this point in time, it's like you're just interested in fun and you want to exhibit more of your carefree attitude. So yeah, you just are looking for, at the minimum, really good friendships in which you can experience new things and create new memories. Okay, so here's the other question. How what would a tarot reader tell them about how you feel about them? Okay? Ew. Okay, so a tarot reader would tell them that you're quite defensive as it relates to, you know, the person on your mind. It's like you're quite defensive. You've definitely had your fair shares of ups and downs with this person, and you even have experienced some PTSD from dealing with them. So you've definitely been hurt. Yeah. And they would even say that like you are guarded so much so that you're you would abandon this person, and maybe you all have already abandoned them. So I guess what the reader would say is that it's like you're very defensive, and if something reminds you of some pain or some trauma that you've experienced in the past, it's like you're going to walk away. Like even if it's not necessarily something that you want to do, you're going to move on. So you're definitely that person that has issues with being triggered as it relates to love. So I feel like the person on your mind triggers you. You've had to up and leave this person. You've had to abandon them because it's just too many challenges that you have experienced. So the reader would definitely tell them that you are not necessarily interested in having a loving connection with them. You're not interested in exchanging any feelings or emotions at this point in time in your life. You're more so interested in creating new relationships and exploring new romantic connections. So yeah, that's crazy. Sucks to be this person. But pretty much so the reader would tell them that like you've experienced too many challenges in your past, and you're just ready to let all of that go and to just start a new relationship phase or cycle with a new person. Okay, so bonus question. What should they never underestimate about you? What should they never underestimate about you? And what you got was innovation. So it seems like you are very empowered right now. You're in your magician energy, and we can see that that's the prevalent energy as it relates to your current vibe right now. It's like you're really trying to make things happen for yourself. You're really trying to increase your finances. You really are trying to be engaged in your life and just within the choices and decisions you can make for the next step in your life. So you're trying to put yourself in the driver's seat of your life right now. So you're really just focused on new. Like that's what innovation is. It's oftentimes taking something and literally thinking about how you can make a newer version of that thing. Okay. So I just feel like right now you're doing that with your life. You're looking at your life and you're figuring out, okay, what are some goals and aspirations that you can put into place so that you can create a newer version of yourself. So yeah, that's what the reader would tell them. Never underestimate, you, Sag. Never underestimate your ability to create newer versions of yourself or of your life experience, because you are definitely someone who is not hesitant on endings and just transitioning. So that's it, Sagittarius. That's what a reader would tell them about you. Let's go ahead and move on to Aries. All right, Aries, your timestamp is going to be 13 minutes, just so I have time to reset these cards and keep it pushing. Hey, Megan. Hey, let's get it. Thank you so much. Let's get it. Thank you so much. You say I'm glowing. I say I'm greasy. Okay? My face get like that sometimes. It get oily. Okay, look. My face do be getting greasy. I'm saying. But yeah, thank y'all so much for being patient with me, because Aries, I'm gonna change your timestamp. Thank y'all so much for being patient with me, because I was just tired yesterday, and when I'm not energetically in a good place, it's like I don't get on camera for nothing. Okay, for nothing. So I'm just happy to be here today. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 14 minutes. Let's get it. You laughing at me? That is so funny. You said greasy is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, okay, I'm trying to tell you. My son still be feeling some type of way because he go to school in the morning and his face be greased, okay? I do not let him out the house with a dry face. All right, Aries, let's go. Okay, so if the person on your mind went to a tarot reader, what would the tarot reader say about you? Okay, I have a series of questions that I'm going to be asking. All right, so what would a tarot reader say about your current vibe or energy? Okay, so Aries, it's like your energy right now is just one in which you are really just trying to go with the flow. You are someone that's being very flexible. You're not really trying to go against the grain. I feel like you're following the path of least resistance. You're just kind of going with the flow. And you're also spending a lot of time at home. You know, you're spending a lot of time like indoors. I feel like your energy is a bit muted, but it's not necessarily bad because I know Aries, y'all typically tend to be very high energy, like action, action oriented, you know, very fast paced. So I feel like your energy is kind of, it's a bit like tempered right now. I feel like you're trying to take things in moderation. You're being very patient with yourself, also very patient with other people, and you're just trying to, um create like safe spaces, you know, like a safe space within yourself, a place in which you can retreat to, in solitude. And you're also just trying to create like safe spaces and actual environments. So you all may just really love to be inside or to be at home. So your house could definitely be a place of refuge right now. So yeah, you're just kind of pulling back. You're taking things easily. You're just really not trying to stress yourself out. I feel like at this point in time, like compared to how your energy typically is, it's like you're just taking things in ease and stride. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. So that's what they would say right now, is like you're really just chilling, and like I said, you're trying to go with the flow. You are just focused on, you know, taking life as it comes. All right. And I like that for you. You know, you are someone who is even in the pursuit of wisdom. I just feel like you're in your hermit energy right now, where it's not like you're depressed or anything like that, or lonely, or you just want to withdraw from society. But I really just feel like you're taking a step back and you're just taking a break. You're just relaxing. Okay. So that's really nice. And you're also, you know, spending time with people that help to make you feel comfortable, safe, and secure as well, just emotionally and also physically. So yeah, it's like you're just not trying to do too much right now. Like you're taking things, you know, moderately, and I'm not mad at that. That's really nice energy. Sometimes that's needed. All right, so yeah, Zach, I'm definitely not a bro. I'm a lady. That's one thing. Like, bit out your mind talking about what's bro yapping about. I'm a lady, not a bro or bruh or bruv. Okay, or Munden. Okay. All right. So, what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Hey, Eric. Hey, Pink Tarot Katura. Hey, Thomas Cunningham. Let's get it. You said not the Vaseline. My grandma used to do me like that. Yeah. Talk about it. Okay, so what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Well, pretty much right now, you're just trying to make the best decisions that you can make for your life. That's what you're doing. And I feel like this is why your energy is a bit muted as well. I feel like you're not trying to be as impulsive with your actions and decisions. So you're being very thoughtful, and you're just doing things at more of a moderate pace, as opposed to being so fast paced and high energy all the time. So it seems like you have some very important decisions that you need to make, and you're trying to not be so emotionally reactive. So you're trying your best to be just really emotionally neutral. So yeah, you have some really big decisions here to make as it relates to business, negotiations. You all may also be involved in like an active court case. So it's like you're just trying to take things, you know, moderately, as possible. And this is random, but you all could even be deciding on like if like love and relationships is even important to you right now, because it seems like you all are trying to pull back and just create a sense of like emotional safety and security within yourself. You're trying to, you know, just live a more peaceful and harmonious life. You're trying to just be more so in balance as opposed to extreme. And that's dealing with like extreme behaviors, actions, and even like extreme emotions. It's like you're just trying to live a balanced, emotionally neutral, regulated life right now. Okay. That's the type of energy that you're putting out. So yeah, they would say like they're deciding on, you know, just what is important to them, if a relationship is important to them, or if they should be focused on business or focused on any other areas of your life. So you're kind of at a crossroads right now, but I feel like if it, as it relates to any decisions that you're going to make, you're definitely going to make something that makes sense, okay, and something that is authentic. You're going to make integritous decisions. You are also someone who has your own set of morals and ethics or a code that you follow, okay, and so that's important to you as well. So you're not really someone who tends to stray away from your own fundamental beliefs about life or about yourself. So that's what's important to you right now. And also, your emotional energy is important to you. That's something that a reader would say. It's like you're not just going to deal with anybody just because. You want to ensure that the person or the relationship that you decide to pay attention to, that you decide to give emotionally to, is something that is within your highest good. Okay, so you're not really trying to chase superficial connections or connections that are not going to be mutually reciprocal. That's really not what you're trying to do at this point in time. And I guess that's going to help lead us into the next question, which is, what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? So what would they tell the person on your mind? Okay, yeah. So you don't necessarily view love and relationships right now in a super positive light. The reader would definitely tell them that you've experienced just a lot of failures as it relates to love. Most of the relationships that you have been in the past have just been very like toxic, also very codependent, in which you felt powerless in those situations. So a lot of your partners tend to be very they just tend to be very problematic, very chaotic, very conflictual. And, you know, you've definitely experienced being betrayed, being let down, being disappointed, also being abandoned and neglected and also alienated. So, yeah, you don't really necessarily view relationships in a very positive lens right now. Um, that's just not what's going on. You're also very like weary of people and how committed and loyal that they are. You just feel like you've encountered many people that were not necessarily dependable. You couldn't really trust them, and they weren't like actually committed towards building a connection with you. They weren't actually committed towards just even learning your love language, learning about, you know, just fundamental aspects about you, or even like your code of morals and ethics and integrity, and how important it is for you to live authentically or to live within your own sense of what you deem the truth is. So relationships haven't really been too positive. And you've been wrong. That's what the tarot reader would tell them. Is like, you're not viewing relationships in a positive light because you've been wrong. Like, you have gave to relationships that didn't necessarily deserve your loyalty or your commitment. All right, so what would a tarot reader say about how you feel about them? What would they say? They would say that there is a lot that they would have to do to get your attention. Like, if this person actually wanted to have a, you know, successful, victorious relationship with you, then they would actually have to be willing to align their words and also with their actions. The tarot reader would tell them that, like, you are definitely all for fun, like having fun, getting to know people. You're there for conversations, like you don't mind showing up for that, but you also are looking for something a bit more substantial. So you're not really the type of person that's just going to listen to words without actions that are actually backing up what that person is saying, you know? So it's important for you to see actions, and you're not going to invest in a situation that is going to leave you feeling depleted or insecure. So the tarot reader would tell them that if they actually want to have something with you, or they want to be noticed, or they want your attention, then they have to be fun. They have to be interesting. They need to also be someone that is inspired, or someone that, you know, actually like likes to be enriched, or likes to get out and likes to have fun. Like, this can't be a boring person that isn't going to show up and just tell you whatever and you're just supposed to believe it. Like, this person actually has to try. Okay, they have to try if they want you. They actually have to try. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Because as far as it pertains to just relationships in general, you feel like you have to advocate for yourself. You feel like you have to be opinionated, and you feel like you have to stand up for yourself. So you are definitely going to be on guard as it relates to this person. So you're not just giving them a pass, but you are going to be open to seeing like what they're willing to like bring to the table or bring to y'all's relationship or connection. So you are open to getting to know new people. So that's what the reader would say. So it's like if they want your attention, they're gonna have to do some type of like grand gesture. That's what they're gonna have to do, some type of like grand gesture, because you're being very conservative with your energy right now. Okay, you're being very guarded, a bit cautious, and risk averse as it relates to relationships and connecting with others right now. So they really would have to do something to gain your attention and to convince you to spend time with them or to get to know them, or so essentially it's like you're not necessarily just giving your energy to anything and to anyone. So they would really have to do something in order for you to feel compelled to engage or participate. Okay, so bonus question: what should they never underestimate about you? What should they never underestimate about you? Your strength. Okay, your strength. You can be physically strong, but when I see this card, it mostly makes me think about just being emotionally strong and resilient. Like you having a good sense of like self-efficacy, knowing that regardless of what challenges that you experience, that you can always get back up again. So they need to understand this about you. Like you're courageous, you're someone that's a leader, which is very true as it relates to Aries. Y'all typically tend to be in leadership roles or management positions. You are definitely someone who has a good sense of control over your primal instincts, which is good because that relates to you having a code of morals and ethics. So you're not just out here living a 2D primitive lifestyle. That's just not you right now. And yeah, you are energetic. You actually really are, even though your energy is a bit dim or muted right now. Okay. But when I say dim or muted, don't take it as disrespect. It's just you're not doing as much as you typically do right now. Okay. And it's okay. You pulled back. But yeah, they would definitely say, don't underestimate your confidence and your bravery. Like you're definitely not the person to back down from challenges, even though you're taking life a bit easy right now. Okay. So it seemed like y'all maybe like just tired, and you're just trying to like conserve your energy, in this current cycle or phase in your life right now. So that's just my own personal commentary, but let's go ahead and move on. I hope y'all enjoyed this, Aries. Let's go to Leo. Hey, Spark. Hey, Vicky. Vicky said, hi, I'm a Pisces. That's what's up, Vicky. Welcome. Mercuria, thank you so much. We can go to Pisces after we're done with the fire sign. So the next fire sign is Leo. Let me just reset my cards and then I'll go ahead and drop the timestamp for Leo. But I definitely hope y'all are enjoying this reading thus far. And I'm glad that I listened to my body and decided to give myself a second to recover. All right, Leo, your timestamp is going to be 29 minutes for Leo. 29 minutes. And then after Leo, we're going to move on to Pisces. Let me go ahead and get out Pisces. Okay, Leo, about to start your reading now. The question that we're asking Spirit today is, what would a reader tell them about you? So the person on your mind, if they went to a tarot reader, what would they tell them about you? Also, just a quick note, if you feel like I'm moving too slow when I'm reading on the playback, you can go to the settings button and speed up the playback, okay? I actually like to watch myself, and I watch myself at 1.25 or 1.5. Okay. Because sometimes I'm like, get to the point, sis. Okay. Anyway, Leo, let's get started. Like, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Oh, Scorpio was requested first for water sign. Okay. I thought it was Pisces, but I just saw it because that's what Vicky said. Okay, so Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Okay, now I see why Let's Get It said leave the best for last. What would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Well, Leo, the card that you got was beauty. Okay, so this person would definitely tell them that you have experienced a major glow up as it relates to your attractiveness and to your outside appearance. And they would definitely say that because of this glow up, it's like you are you are highly sought after. Okay, you definitely have a lot of admirers and people that would love to get into romantic relationships with you. Yep, you definitely have undergone some type of transformation, but it's not just on the outside, it's also internally as well with your mindset. So your mindset has evolved. You even have more of a connection to spirit. It makes me think about this book that I have on my bookshelf called The Power of Positive Thinking. And there was a story in that book about a woman who literally experienced a glow up, and it was because she connected more with the divine. But in that book, the divine is God. Okay, so I know we all call God different names. So I just will typically say the divine because it just kind of encompasses all of the positive energy, okay, and vibes. So yeah, I remember in that book, she just got more in touch with her spirituality, and it actually ended up like making her even more attractive. Because so it's essentially just like an energetic thing that's kind of going on here as well. But yeah, essentially the reader would definitely tell them that you are glowing up, and a lot of people are interested in talking to you. Yeah, a lot of people are interested in talking to you. So I guess stiff competition out here. Okay, stiff competition. Let's go ahead and move on. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? But even more so than just like attractiveness, the reader would also tell them that it's like you're trying to surround yourself with beautiful things as well. So in this phase or cycle in your life, you could be focusing more so on aesthetics. So you all could even just be decorating, like decorating your house, just trying to beautify. Yeah, beautify. That's the word that came to mind. Not only yourself, but just your environment. Okay, so that's definitely nice. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Let's go ahead and move on. What would a reader say is most important to you? Okay, so what is most important to you right now is just ensuring that you have supportive and meaningful and enriching relationships around you. Like that's important to you as well. So more so than just, yourself and your environment, it's like you want to create beautiful moments and memories with the people that you love. Like you really just want to experience happiness, freedom, and just love like with others. So this could be with your family, your immediate family, your biological family, or it could even be with your chosen family and friends. So this is most important to you. I feel like you actually do have positive soulmate connections around you, and it's not just about having like romantic soulmates, but it's like your best friend could be your soulmate, your dog could be your soulmate, So that's what I'm seeing here. It's like you're just really interested in connecting with people that actually truly love you and people that you love as well. So it's very important to you to be a part of these beautiful and amazing communities. You're not really trying to concern yourself with relationships that are not going to enrich you, relationships that are not going to support you with becoming a better person, or support you as it relates to your purpose in life, and just doing things that help to bring you even closer to your higher self. So if it's relationships outside of that realm, then that's not really something that you're interested in. You want to be loved, and you also want to love in return. So yes, I mean, this is something that it took you a while to learn, how to, of course, be loyal to the right people. So that's really what you're focused on right now. Okay, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? I know some of that actually just came up, but let's see what else we get. So a reader would tell them that you actually are like, just what I want to say is like I don't know why I just keep hearing like a valuable candidate. Like I don't know what I try to say, or like I feel like the tarot reader would tell them that like you are a good person to be in a relationship with. I feel like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you are a good person. And I guess that's why a lot of people actually are attracted to you energetically right now, and of course physically. All right. We can't deny that, but like you actually are a good person to be in a connection with, because you're very kind, you're warm, you're generous, you're compassionate. You are someone that actually cares about your loved ones or people that you are developing relationships with. You're definitely that person that will give anybody a shoulder to cry on, and people actually find it very easy to be open and to be vulnerable with you, because they don't sense that you're going to take advantage of them. So as it relates to love right now, like how you view love is you view yourself as like I said, a valuable candidate. Like you feel like you deserve love. Like that's how you feel. You feel like you deserve love because you're also willing to give in return. So that's really nice. The reader will also say that even though you do feel like you're ready to love, or you feel like you're ready to be in a relationship, at the same time, you are surrounded with a lot of options that you're not necessarily happy with. So there are options around. What I just heard was romantic suitors, or even paramours, like people that you've tried to connect with. Also, there's a lot of people that have crushes on you, but you're not interested. It's like you're not interested at all. You're not interested. So even though you're ready to love and you feel like you're a valuable candidate, like you just feel like the type of relationship that you want is not like immediately available. So you're a bit bored and apathetic as it relates to love, but that's not stopping you from continuing to develop yourself into someone that would be a good, loving partner. Okay, so uh what would a reader say about how you feel about them? Okay, so if they went to a reader to ask, like, how does Leo feel about me emotionally, like what would the reader tell them? So here we go, y'all. Hey Kyasia, we're on Leo. I hope I said your name correctly. So the reader would definitely tell them that you are open to just creating new relationships and new partnerships. But at this point, it's like you're open to just connecting with people that are authentic, and people that are not afraid to show who they actually really are as a person. And you're also wanting to connect with people that can stimulate you intellectually. So it's like there needs to be fresh conversation, there needs to be thoughts and ideas and opinions that are communicated. What I just heard is like the spice of life. So for you, you need that intellectual stimulation. It's not just about looks for you, but it's also about like intelligence. Yeah, you're the reader would tell them that like um you're interested in like getting to know this person, seeing where things go. But at the end of the day, it's like if it's not something that is stimulating you, if it's not something that is um, just worth it, if it's not worth it, if you're not seeing any type of progress, if you're not seeing the relationship transition, then it's like you have no issue with just walking away. You don't. I feel like right now you're kind of just open to the possibilities of what could be with this person, but you're also not afraid to leave if it's not what you want. You're also, yeah, you're also, how you feel about them is the reader would tell them that like you feel like the person on your mind is a bit too like risk averse, like, and they're a bit too afraid to, step out and to do something. So there's something that you're looking for. You're looking for something to be communicated, or you're also looking for this person to take a particular action that will solidify in your mind that it's worth continuing with them. Or if you should just walk away and go be free and independent and look for another connection, because you do have some romantic options around you, even, but you're not necessarily satisfied with them. So you're kind of still, for lack of better terms, on the hunt for the best relationship for you. But yeah, the reader would tell this person that like Leo feels like too like you're too like just, what is it? You're too inactive. That's what the reader would say. The reader would tell this person that like they're too inactive and that they need to step it up. They need to be a bit more like bold with what they want. So if they want something from you, or if they want your time or attention, then they have to say it. They have to tell you what's going on so that you can decide if you're going to continue with them or not. But yeah, your attitude with this person is kind of here today, gone tomorrow. Because if anything, I feel like you're sussing this person out, and you also feel like they're not being as open. Oh, dang, sorry. Someone was what is this? It's not like FaceTime. It's something different with Google, but yeah. But anyway, it's like, yeah, this person would have to be completely honest and straightforward with you. Because if not, you would just suspect that they're up to something suspicious. And even so, that would encourage you to want to go in a different direction and potentially go find another romantic option or possibility. So yeah, that's what the reader would tell them, is like you do have an air of mistrust towards this person because they're not as active, or they're not as straightforward or direct with what it is that they're wanting from you. You feel like they're being a bit too like risk adverse, like I said, or not really trying to step out of their comfort zone, not necessarily willing to step up for the challenge. So that's that. I hope that makes sense. Um, Bonus question: what should they never underestimate about you? And then we're gonna go ahead and move on to Pisces, because I feel myself yapping for Leo. What should they never underestimate about you? You're gonna defend yourself, okay? You're gonna defend yourself. Like, you're not the person that is going to be on 10, and just ready to fight. But you definitely are the person that is going to stand up for what's important to you. You're gonna advocate for what your needs are. You're not gonna let other people influence your actions or decisions. Like, you are definitely someone who is tapped in with your own sense of divine wisdom, and you're being guided by spirit. So you don't necessarily need someone to try to control you or try to tell you what to do. You are really just someone who has no issue with speaking up for what is right for you. You feel like you're at a better place in life right now. So the most important thing for you to do is to make sure that you are protective with the things that you have accomplished, the things that you have achieved. It's like, uh, you are focused on continuously getting yourself to new levels. Because I just heard the word or the phrase, or the statement rather, higher heights. So that's what you're focused on right now. It's like you're not really trying to start back over at the beginning of your life. Like, you've went through a lot of transformations and changes and transitions, and you are trying to ensure that you do not go backwards. Okay, so if you have to stand up for yourself, if someone is making you feel unsafe, if someone is making you feel like they are trying to use you or manipulate you, it's like you have no issues with standing up and, you know, protecting yourself, because you have to. So that's that. Let's go ahead and move on to Pisces. I hope y'all enjoyed it, Leo. I hope it made sense. Rainbow. Oh, Mermaid Infinity Rainbow said, my throat chakra is definitely unblocked. Yeah, good for you. That means that you are speaking up. Okay, you're speaking up. Because a lot of people definitely have issues with saying what they need to say, advocating for themselves. They kind of just allow other people to make their own choices, to make their choices and decisions for them, as opposed to just speaking up and figuring it out for themselves. Like, so that's good. All right, let's move on to Pisces. You said cool accents. Whereabouts are you in the US? Hello from England. Hey Diz, I'm sure you have a cool accent as well. And I'm actually I actually live on the East Coast. I'm from Northern Virginia. All right, so Scorpio, your timestamp is going to be 46 minutes even. I know that's right, Mermaid Infinity Rainbow. You said I ain't shy towards any guy and I don't settle. I know that's right. Jackson Jackie, hey, I'm not sure I said hi to you. You said days in and all he sends is love songs. You're so spot on. I'm on year 4. Moving on. I would crack it up. All right, Scorpio. Scorpio, your timestamp is going to be 46:30. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. 46:30. Yes, I am. Let's get it. I'm from Alexandria. Scorpio. Let's go. Also, make sure that on the playback, if you want to speed up the reading, definitely do so, okay? You can go to the settings button and speed it up if you feel like I'm taking too long. Okay, Scorpio, this came out. Okay, so what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe right now, Scorpio? Like, Scorpio, you are on this, like, intense quest for knowledge, okay? I feel like you're on an intense quest for knowledge, and I don't even feel like it's about you, like, reading mad books and, you know, just learning outside information. I feel like you're more so focused on looking at your life, like reviewing and analyzing your life, everything that you've done, the decisions that you've made, or the decisions that you have not made that have led you up to where you are now. It's like you're looking at your life experience. You're just really trying to evaluate. Okay. Thank you for spamming the chat with your country's flag. Hey. Yeah, at this point in time, it's like you're really trying to evaluate your life. Like, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to learn more about yourself fundamentally through the decisions that you have made. And what I just also heard, Scorpio, was course correct. So you're really trying, like, what you're doing right now is intense and is deep. Okay, it's in alignment with you. I think that you are really trying to grow, evolve, and transform. I feel like you're trying to let go of, like, past versions of yourself that don't essentially serve you right now, and also where you're going. And you're just trying to, like, embrace the new, okay? Embrace what is to come. You're trying to embrace the unknown, and you're trying to do this without fear. Okay, so I just feel like you're trying to learn more about yourself. Like, you're developing a better sense of wisdom because you're actually looking at your life experience and you're making sense of it. So you're trying to learn the lessons. So, you know, this typically tends to happen. You know, people go through shit and they don't give themselves the time that they need to, like, review what just happened and to make sense of it. And, you know, you definitely could be guilty of doing that. All right. Just kind of brushing over things, not really trying to pay attention to them. And in some ways, it's definitely kept you stagnant or stuck, or it has also contributed towards you regressing in life and you felt like you weren't making progress. But now the energy that you're in right now is like you're really trying to employ, just even what I just heard was checks and balances. I really feel like you want to grow and to become a better person, like a better version of you. So you're really checking yourself, okay? And you're like holding yourself accountable. So I like that about you as well. It's like you're developing a real sense of self-awareness and you're literally just trying to do better. But I don't feel like you're trying to show up for other people in a better way. It's like you're trying to show up for yourself first. But of course, that's going to trickle down, and positively trickle down into your relationships and how you treat other people as well. So good for you, Scorpio. I like this. It's like you're growing up, okay? People be trying to come for Scorpios, but it's like you're doing exactly what you should be doing. Like, I love that for you. Okay, that's your current energy right now. Like, you're definitely becoming a smarter person. You're really developing into becoming a better version of yourself. And I mean, hey, at least you're deciding to do it now, because most people, like I said, go through pain, trauma, abuse, and they never unpack it. Okay, they never unpack it. And so they're stuck. Okay, they're stunted, or they experience some type of arrested development. So you really are focused on changing your life. Like you really are, but it's like you're starting at the root. Okay. And I love that. I love it. All right. So let's move on. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Okay. So similar to Leo, what is most important to you right now is also having just supportive, meaningful, and enriching connections. That's important to you. You all may definitely be focused on just like supporting and nurturing your family if you all are already in relationships. Um, and it seems like you all are like teaching as well, so that's important to you. It's like being in relationships that are supporting your quest for more knowledge. Okay, and I just heard like archaic knowledge, like archaic knowledge. So I feel like you're trying to connect with others that have a strong sense of spirituality in their life as well. So most of the connections that you really want to be a part of, or connections that are going to support your growth and development. Um, so yeah, I'm picking up like teaching too, because I just saw the Hierophant. Even though I don't see the Hierophant out here, I definitely see the Hierophant. So I feel like you all could even be developing yourself into like mentors, or, and I just heard each one teach one. You're developing yourself into like mentors, or you're even just like what is it? It's like reevaluating what your beliefs are, like beliefs that you've even conformed to, or even without you even knowing, like it's self-limiting beliefs that have held you back. So at this point in time, it's like you're only focused on relationships that are supporting the new person that you are becoming, like the more enlightened person. So that's good. And you also want to be a part of communities that support this as well. So you may be interested in joining like other spiritual communities, or just communities in which like you are being mentored. But I also feel like eventually you will be like teaching and leading communities as well, closer, and helping to draw people closer to their own spirituality, or what I heard was like sacred witness within them. So this is good. You doing some good work. It seemed like you're doing the Lord's work, Scorpio. That's what it seemed like you're doing, but it's like you're starting with yourself. So it's like you're really allowing the divine to change and transform you. But like I said, I feel like earlier, like I said, it's gonna trickle down into the others that are around you. So I definitely feel like the close and intimate connections to you are gonna benefit the most from your evolution and growth. Okay, as a person. All right, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Let me reshuffle y'all. Okay. All right, Scorpio. Nice Scorpio. Okay, like, okay, Scorpio, like you out here just in your lover boy, lover girl energy. Okay. So yeah, a reader would say that, like, as it pertains to like love and relationships right now, like you're very hopeful and you're very optimistic, and you're also willing to see like what happens. I feel like you understand life now. You understand that like life doesn't uh hand you the lesson first and then you have to study for the test. Life is like the other way around, where you experience the test, you pass or fail, and then you have to go back and review what happened, okay, what the lesson was. So as it pertains to like love and relationships right now, it's like you feel more confident and you feel more empowered, that you can kind of go with the flow of whatever is thrown at you. Okay. Like you feel empowered to really step up to any challenge. And if love and relationships is a challenge right now, it's like you're going to step up to it. But yeah, you definitely are just feeling very romantic right now. Okay. You feeling like you want to express yourself and express your emotions. I feel like as it pertains to love, it's like you're willing to go out on dates, you're willing to connect with others right now, and you just kind of want to see what is out there. It's like you're allowing yourself to just be open to, like I said, the possibilities of what could be, and you're willing to make things happen. So if you want to be in a relationship, you can make that happen. If you just want to date around, you can do that. So I think at this point, it's like you're kind of just exploring what is out there, but you're looking at your love life through a very positive and optimistic lens. Like you're hopeful. Okay, so what would a reader say about how you feel about them? So the person on your mind, what would the reader say about how you feel about them? The reader would say that like you're just trying to, like I said, kind of take things as it comes. Okay, you are definitely someone who is willing to flow with challenges as it relates to this person, and getting to know them. Like you definitely acknowledge that there are some extreme differences between you and the person that's on your mind, but you are someone that is willing to get to know them, willing to exchange energy with them and see if this is potentially the best fit for you. You're just trying to give it a chance. Okay. You're open to giving it a chance with this person. That's what they would say. You're open to giving them a chance. You're open to see where things go, but you also are someone that perceives that you have other options and other opportunities. So you perceive that like if this isn't it for you, if this relationship isn't it, then you are willing to go back to the drawing board and see what else is out there. So you're kind of just in a lover boy, lover girl vibe right now. Okay. You're ready to date. You're ready to put yourself out there. And you feel very confident. You feel very, what is it? What do I want to say? Like in tune with yourself. You know exactly what it is that you're looking for. And you feel like you can make anything happen for yourself. So I like that. You feel very empowered. Like you feel like you have a great deal of power. So you're not feeling insecure as it pertains to love and relationships. You're actually feeling very like good about yourself and your ability to attract a partner. But yeah, like you are, the tarot reader would say, like you are willing to get to know them. You are willing to see where y'all connect. You do understand that this person is different, but you are someone who is completely fine with diversity. You just want to see. You're not afraid to see. But the reader would say that you are a bit defensive as it relates to commitment with this person, and you're not necessarily 100% decided on them as the person for you. So commitment is definitely on the table, but at the same time, it's like there's other things that you're looking for now. Now that you are evolving, growing, and developing as a person, you're not just looking for superficial things. You're looking for someone that can connect with you on a spiritual level. And for some of y'all, it's religion as well. Like your religion could be very important to you. Traditional family values could be very important to you. So you're really just trying to find someone that aligns with that, which is good. But yeah, similar to Leo, you also are someone that is capable of loving. You are capable of being warm, compassionate, friendly, and kind. Um, And you are capable of unconditional love as well. It's just that as it relates to this person, like you are a bit defensive. You're not necessarily going to show them your hand. When I say show them your hand, it's kind of like show them all of your cards or lay everything out on the table. I feel like this is something that you're willing to do with this person in moderation, but you're not just going to jump and be completely open and vulnerable with them. Like you're not easily manipulated or someone that wants to be taken advantage of. But yeah, I mean, the tarot reader would definitely tell this person, like, look, like Scorpio is willing to get to know you, you know, is willing to spend time with you. But Scorpio also knows that they, you know, have other options. Okay. Like Scorpio is feeling very confident and empowered as it pertains to love. So you're not going to 100% settle on commitment if it's not in alignment with the things that are important to you. And right now, your spirituality is important and becoming a better person is important. So, bonus question, what should they never underestimate about you? All right. Scorpio, what should they never underestimate about you? What should they never underestimate? Yeah. You are definitely someone who is focused on organizing your life right now and creating some type of order. I feel like you're trying to create like a schedule and you're trying to be a bit more like disciplined and structured with your life. um I just heard like everything has a time and place. So yeah, you're just trying your best not to be disorganized. And what else? You like things to make sense. Okay, you like things to make sense, and they should never underestimate your ability to connect the dots. Okay, so that's how your mind is working right now. Like you're connecting the dots, like everything has to make sense to you. And yeah, you don't really compartmentalize much in your life. It's like everything is connected, and that's kind of what I'm picking up here. So they shouldn't underestimate that about you. They should never underestimate your ability to just stand up for what is important to you. I don't see you as someone right now that likes too much discord, chaos, and conflict. Okay, so if that is what's going on, if that is what, you know, a certain individual is bringing into your life, like you're going to stand up for your rights. Like you're someone who definitely cares a lot about your civil and human rights. So it's very hard for someone to mistreat you and for you to just accept it at this point in time in your life. So yeah, that's what they should never underestimate about you. But let's go ahead and move on to Pisces. And I definitely hope you all enjoyed the reading. Hey, April. And always, TTWC said happy 15th birthday to Mr. Woody's and all our Virgo friends. Okay, happy birthday to all of y'all. I don't even remember turning 15. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't remember turning 15. Like, I don't remember what I did. Like, so that's definitely an exciting age, like, to be. Okay, you have a lot of life ahead of you. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Pisces. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 103. 1 hour and 3 minutes. Pisces, what would a tarot reader tell them about you? So the person on your mind, whoever that is, what would a reader tell them about you? So the first question is, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Oh, and also before I get started, if you're watching a playback and you want me to read a bit faster, then you can definitely go to the settings button and click the playback speed to speed up the video. What would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Y'all, let me reshuffle one more time. Okay, I just heard Jesus take the wheel. Pisces, I literally just heard Jesus take the wheel. Like, I feel like the energy that you're in right now is really just the energy of like co-creation. I feel like you're spending a lot of time with spirit. So you could be dedicating a lot of time towards connecting with the divine or connecting with your ancestors, your spirit guides, your guardian angels. Some of y'all connect with the fairies, okay, or your spirit animals. I don't know if I said that already. So you're just spending a lot of time with your spiritual team. Okay. That's what I feel like you're trying to do, because you're realizing that you've been experiencing just a lot of issues and challenges and blockages, restrictions, and also limitations in your life. So you're really just trying to put everything into the divine's hands. And I'm not saying that you're trying to be like inactive. I feel like you've been very active. I think that at this point in time in your life, you're realizing that you've really done all that you can. And all you can do at this point in time is to let the divine step in and take the wheel, okay? To take the wheel. So I just heard that song by Donnie McClurkin where he be like, after you done all that you can, just stand. So that's what you're doing right now. Like, you have experienced too much pushback, because that's what I heard, pushback and restrictions. So you really just want the divine to step in and to orchestrate things in a particular manner that does not cause you stress. Okay, that does not continue to keep putting additional pressure on your ability to perform, and that just, allows things to move as smoothly as possible. So yeah, you definitely are experiencing some changes in your life, but I feel like you just want to go with the flow. Similar to another sign, it's like you're trying to take the path of least resistance. You just want things to work out in your life in more of an easy and seamless and peaceful manner, as opposed to always having to struggle or go against the grain or to put in even more effort than you already have. Like, some of you all have definitely been engaged in razor edge activities, which means that you always try to do one extra thing a day to help you get closer to your goal. So you've really been doing a lot, putting a lot of like stress on your body. It's definitely been very burdensome. So you really want to allow the divine to step in right now and to just make things happen for you, because you've really been putting in a lot of effort. You're not being inactive right now. Like, you've been very proactive, so much so in which you are understanding like you need a break and you really do need things to work out easily without you always feeling like you have to struggle or make something extra happen. Like, yeah, on the bottom of the deck we have co-creation, just confirming what I said. So I get it. Okay. I get it. But your mentality right now, I feel like, is the best thing. Okay. Just continue to keep thanking God, keep doing your best to thank spirit, remaining in a state of gratitude as you are waiting for things to work out positively and seamlessly in your life. All right. So, what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Y'all definitely make sure you put some hearts in the chat for the moderators. I'm going to go ahead and put some hearts in there for y'all. Thank y'all for showing up and for just helping me to just conduct these all signs lives. Because I know this is the wild, wild west, and there's always people tuning in from everywhere that have a lot to say. Okay. Okay, so what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Oh, yeah. What's the most important thing to you right now is just like protecting yourself and just trying your best to make changes or to experience the changes that are happening to you in what I wanted to say is like a very like secretive manner. I feel like you don't really want people in your business right now. So I just feel like you're trying to move in silence. That's what's important to you right now. It's like you moving in silence. It's like you want to experience like your blessings, your miracles, and all of these things kind of like in silence. Like you don't want anybody to know about it. Because like one thing you don't want to have to do is you don't want to have to like you don't want to have to display some type of like hostility or negativity towards others and their prying eyes. But that's something that I feel like it has kind of like tested your patience over time. It's like people, trying to just be in your business, people that have something to say, people that are trying to like, guide your decisions and your next actions and what they should be. You just don't want to deal with any of it. Like you don't want people to be hating on you. You don't want people to be jealous over you. You just want people to leave you alone and allow you to do what is necessary off in your own corner of silence and solitude. So that's important to you. Like you don't want to answer questions. That's funny. You don't want to answer questions. You don't want to explain anything. You just want to be left the hell alone. You want to be left the hell alone. Like you want to experience all of these positive changes that are coming in for you. Like I said, in silence. Like you don't care. You're not doing things to get people's attention. You're not really doing attention seeking behaviors. You're not bragging. You're not boasting. Like you're not even trying to talk to people about, these outcomes and positive results that you're looking forward to experiencing. It's like you're not even doing that. So you're being very secretive, which isn't too out of the norm for Pisces individuals. So yeah, you really just want to be left the hell alone. You don't want to have to explain nothing. You don't want to have to defend yourself. You don't want to have to answer any questions. You don't want people, like I said, your business. You just don't want none of it. Okay. So yeah, if the tarot reader would literally tell this person like this Pisces wants to be left the hell alone. Like that's what's important to them right now. Yo. Okay, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Okay, so you view love and relationships as just too much, okay? It's too stressful. You feel like there's too much that you would have to do to like show up in a relationship. You also feel like if you were to involve yourself in a relationship, you would probably be stuck with all of the responsibilities that revolve around it because you actually would do it, okay? You would do it. Like you would be willing to do nice things for your partner, or you would be willing to learn their love language and to exercising their love language so they actually felt loved. Okay. Like you would be willing to do it. As it relates to love and relationships, you would be willing to show up. But right now, you feel like it's too much. Right now, you feel like you would have to do extra and then you would have to put in overtime just to um experience a certain type of result. So if you wanted a healthy connection, if you wanted something that was enduring and something that could potentially be long term, you just feel like you would have to do too much uh, to build that connection or to um, focus on the foundation of it. So yeah, what I just heard was working day and night. And that's just something you're not really trying to do. Y'all know that song by Michael Jackson, You Got Me Working day and night. Yeah, it's like that's not what you're trying to do. You're not trying to burn yourself out for another person or try because you would want to meet the needs, the wants, and the desires of another. It's like you just don't want to burn yourself out. You don't want the additional responsibility that comes with relationships. That's just not what you're trying to do. It's not to say that you wouldn't be inviting towards a connection, but best believe if it's too stressful, if it's too much pressure, it's like you're going to let it go because that's not really what you're looking for right now. You're looking for something that is a bit more simple, okay? Not as complex and not as complicated. So, all right. What would the tarot reader tell them about how you feel, okay? So the person on your mind, what would the tarot reader tell them about how you feel towards them? Here we go with more of this secretive and mysterious energy, Pisces. Yeah, the tarot reader would say, like, look, this person's feelings are a bit unknown right now. You know, this person is not, well, the Pisces, you, is like they would say that the Pisces is not really being forthcoming with how they feel. For some of you, you may not necessarily be sure. Okay. You're not necessarily sure about it. So you haven't decided on, you know, what you would do with this person. Like if this individual wanted a relationship, it's like it would not be clear. You know, this person would not know where they stand with you. So you're not willing to be as forthcoming about your emotions at this point in time. So your feelings about them are kind of like the tarot reader would say it's a bit unknown. Okay? It's unknown. It's unknown. Like I can say that that could potentially put some fear and anxiety into this person that's asking about you. It definitely could be, especially if they're looking for like clear cut and concise answers as far as like if you like them or not. Like it's unknown. All right, it's a bit unknown. Uh, but yeah, let's see what else. Oh, okay. So the tarot reader would definitely tell them that so whoever this is that's on your mind, this must be somebody that you broke up with and you're not necessarily interested in having a relationship with. So that would end up coming out. Okay. If the tarot reader kept pulling cards, they would just have to tell this person, like, I'm sorry to tell you, but yeah, the Pisces does not like you. Like the Pisces does not like you. Like the Pisces is not uh liking the fact that you know the person on your mind is a bit controlling, someone who is a bit domineering, someone who may not necessarily be showing their emotions and how they feel. That's what the tarot reader would tell them. The tarot reader would tell this person that like because you're not necessarily forthcoming with your emotions and most of your emotions are not necessarily positive, that like the Pisces individual could not see themselves being in a relationship with you. Yeah, that's what they would say. Um, they would definitely tell this person that like the way in which they lead is not really conducive to a healthy connection. It's not really conducive to something that can be moderately built over time. Um, the tarot reader would tell this person that you're not the Pisces, you, that you're not necessarily happy with how you know, just overbearing energetically that this person is, maybe even how sexual that they are is not necessarily something that you're interested in right now. So you all could definitely be celibate or just abstaining from sex or from anything that is too sexual or you know passionate or sensual right now. Um, yeah, that's what the tarot reader would tell them. The tarot reader would tell them that like you have observed this person and you kind of see that they're not necessarily giving you a certain amount of security, especially emotional security that you can move forward with them. And this is someone that you have deemed is really only looking at you for lust as opposed for actual love. So yeah, the tarot reader would tell this person that like you're tired of butting heads with them energetically and you would rather just be off in your own corner, kind of doing your own thing. Yeah, that's what they would say. The tarot reader would tell this person that like the Pisces has already, you know, observed you and acknowledged that energetically y'all are not a match and there's too many conflicts here and the both of you may not be able to be in a peaceful and harmonious connection with each other. So the Pisces person would rather just remain open to other options, other opportunities, and other possibilities. It's like you're choosing your freedom and you're choosing your freedom and independence as opposed to choosing to be in a love connection or romantic relationship with this person. So, yeah, the reader would have to like low key break this person's heart and let them know that like they're really not uh the type of partner that you want. I feel like you're looking for someone that is a bit more like loving, someone that is a bit more emotionally intelligent and willing to express themselves emotionally, as opposed to like trying to have this firm front. You know, you're not really looking forward to being with someone that is trying to remain in control, okay, or have that type of persona. You're looking for someone that's not afraid to be vulnerable, that's not afraid to be open with how they feel. And they don't see vulnerability as a weakness, but they see it as a strength. So let's go ahead and move on. Bonus question: what should they never underestimate about you? Okay, so the tarot reader would definitely tell this person to like never underestimate your voice and your ability to speak up for what's right. You're definitely not a quiet person. You also are very intuitive as well. Okay, you're very intuitive. So the reader would tell this person that like you have actually taken the time that's necessary to observe, to do your research, and to analyze this person. So you're not just like kind of blindly deciding to reject them. It's like you actually have spent the time that's necessary to learn who this person is. And I feel like you do that with most of your romantic relationships or suitors or potential options that you meet. But yeah, the reader would definitely tell them, yeah, don't underestimate Pisces voice, because they will definitely speak up, say what they have to say, and they're gonna tell the truth. Um, yeah, they're gonna tell the truth. They really are. So yeah, I guess this person better not try you, okay? Because I also see the Queen of Swords here as well. And the Queen of Swords is very direct, okay? The Queen of Swords is very straightforward, very perceptive, very discerning. The Queen of Swords is definitely, you know, in that energy. It's very going to speak up and say what needs to be said in a very emotionally neutral manner. So it's not really to harm this person or to hurt their feelings, but you're going to tell the truth regardless of how they take it. So it's not to say that you're trying to hurt people's feelings, but people have been hurt before. So you're going to communicate exactly what it is that you have to say. So your tone could be a bit off-putting, is you know, what I feel like the reader would tell them, but everything that you do tell them is going to be the truth, and they can trust it and they can believe it. I just feel like whoever you're asking about, like they will argue with you about you giving them a chance. You know, like this is that person who would be like very forceful about it. Like if you told this person, no, like I'm not interested in you, like, and you had your boundaries up, it's like this person would still try. Like they would try to like jump over your boundaries and try to jump through hoops to get your attention. But yeah, that's not really something that you're interested in. Like, it's not. I just feel like right now you're not really looking for overbearing people, you know, with their overbearing energy. Like, you're just looking for like cool, calm people. And you just want people that have like a meditative presence, you know, not someone that's going to be too chaotic or conflictual with your energy right now. That's not what you're looking for. But that's just random. Okay. That's just me from what I see. But Pisces, I'm going to go ahead and move on to Cancer. I hope y'all enjoyed that reading. I got to pick it up now because I be talking for a long time. All right. Let me reset my cards and then we'll go to Cancer. And then y'all let me know which sign should I do after Cancer. We still have the earth signs and the air signs left over. Y'all can let me know while I'm setting up for Cancer's reading. Cha-Cha said, men always say this and then get bored with the bonnet and look elsewhere for beauty. I'm not opposed to the bonnet sometimes, but I learned my lesson with that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look, when I have a bonnet on, I feel like a superhero. Okay. I feel superhuman when I have my bonnet on, but no, like I look how I want to look. I present myself in the ways in which I want to present myself because, yeah, men are very tricky with that. Okay, they could get with you and see that you're all put together and they start saying stuff like, oh, you don't have to do your hair when you're around me. Oh, no, you can wear whatever when you're around me. Oh, no, you don't have to do your makeup. You don't have to do your nails. Don't listen to it. If you do your hair, do your makeup, do your nails, keep doing it, okay? Don't listen to that when they say that, okay? You got to stay fine and stay sexy, okay? You do. You do. Because that person you with may not be your person. Okay, so you got to make sure you still look good for your person. All right, that's all I'm saying. Don't let nobody, trap you with that. Talk about, oh no, you don't gotta go to the gym. You good. I like your weight just the way it is. No, stay sexy. Stay sexy, because people be doing that. Okay. Let's get it said. Yes, you're right. And Pink Tarot Katura, you said yes, don't listen. Yeah, don't listen. Don't listen. Okay. I don't know what else was going on in that conversation in the chat, but do not listen. Okay. Continue to maintain yourself. Do not give up. Okay. Don't give up. I'm not giving up. I'm not. Okay. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 125. 1 hour and 25 minutes. Cha Cha said he was for the world, not the streets. You said my ex-person said that to me, and that man was cheating with the whole world. Yo, I'm done. He's got the whole world in his hands. I'm cracking up. I'm sorry, Cancer. Let's get started. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. I'm not even on Cancer yet. Okay, yeah. Cancer, 125. Let's go. All right, Cancer, what would a tarot reader tell them about you? First question is, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Okay. This one wanted to come out. Oh, okay. I like this, Cancer. Cancer, you're definitely in a period of healing right now in your life where you're really just trying to regenerate, you're trying to rejuvenate yourself, and you're trying to exhibit more of just more of a what I want to say, like a faith-based type of mentality. You're actually also trying to be more optimistic as it pertains to your future and who you could be. I also feel like you're very interested in just becoming your higher self. This is similar to Scorpio, but it's like you are in a period of your life in which you're kind of realizing your potential. So this is good. I feel like you feel very like empowered. You obviously have just dealt with a lot of trauma in your life. Yeah, you have. You've dealt with a lot of trauma in your life. And I feel like this definitely has to do with your relationships. You are feeling empowered in being a single and independent person. I feel like you're really stepping into your own sense of, yes, your sense of independence and also individuality. So I feel like you're actually just getting to know yourself a lot better. I feel like you're enjoying yourself. You're enjoying your life. Like every day that goes by, you're having more fun with yourself. And this is good because I feel like you should enjoy yourself. You know how some people are, whereas like they don't like themselves, so they always feel like they have to be surrounded with other people. I feel like it's the opposite for you. Like you're kind of just trying to the word I heard was like shy away. You're really just trying to shy away from other people because you're realizing that it's kind of best to be on your own right now. And I'm picking up like kind of like a lone wolf type of energy, but not in all of its essence. But I do feel like you are just kind of like exercising your own individuality. Like that's just really what it is. I feel like you have let go of a lot of relationships and a lot of friendships that just don't necessarily align with who you are and the person that you are becoming. So you're definitely very like future focused at this point in time, and you're really just trying to become a better person. You're going through the process similar to another sign of like self actualization and like becoming, but you are definitely realizing that who you want to become is within your reach, it's within your grasp. And yeah, that's just where you're focused. So you definitely are creating, I heard a bucket list, but I also feel like it's just your own personalized goals, and you're trying your best to like accomplish these goals because you feel like it's going to help you become that person of your dreams. So that's what you're doing right now. Like you're really trying to lean into your potential and who you could be. And I love that because the word potential has been popping up, but potential can definitely be a trigger word, okay? Especially when you are realizing someone else's potential. But potential in this case is good for you, okay? Because you're realizing your own personal potential, which is what we all should be doing, okay? I just think that you are trying to take these easy with yourself, and I feel like you're just healing and you're trying to raise your vibration. But the best way for you to do it is to free yourself from relationships that don't necessarily support your elevation. And you kind of just like freeing yourself from relationships in general. I feel like you have definitely experienced a lot of groupthink where unfortunately it is what it is, but you could have definitely been indoctrinated with a lot of beliefs that are not necessarily your own. So I just feel like you're trying to just establish and develop your own sense of like knowledge and wisdom, similar to, it had to be one of these other, it had to be like Scorpio or something. So yeah, that's what I'm getting here. So you could go back and listen to Scorpio. I feel like that's the sign. Yeah, Scorpio. But yeah, I like that for you. It's like you are not even, for some reason I feel like you're just not really doing too much with other people. Like it's just kind of giving me that lone wolf energy, but y'all know how some people could be. They just feel like I was born alone, I'll die alone. Like I don't feel like that's a energy that you're embodying, but yeah, like you are definitely taking a step back from relationships, and you're just trying to like think for yourself is kind of what I'm saying. I just feel like you don't want to be subject to groupthink or potentially being influenced by other people. It's like you're just trying to influence yourself, if that makes sense. Like, um, okay, so what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Yeah, right now it's very difficult for someone to tell you something and for you to just automatically believe it. I feel like you are just embodying like a healthy sense of like skepticism or like being cynical, which isn't bad. You're not just adopting every single piece of information that someone tells you, or every single opinion that someone has. It's like you're not necessarily adopting that or believing it to be true, which is nice. It's like you are deciding what you are willing to accept or reject. And it's like you are accepting thoughts that are going to help you to align with your highest self, or the 2.0 version, or the person of your dreams, or your favorite version of yourself. Like that's what you're really trying to do. It's very hard for someone to just tell you anything and for you to just jump and believe it. Like you're going to ask questions. Oh, let's get it. You have a motorcycle? That's what's up. Yeah. What's wrong with people, Cha-Cha? All right, what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Yeah, like you literally having time to think. Like that is important to you. Like you need time to think, okay? You need time. Like that is so important to you right now. Like, yo, that is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah. So I just feel like a lot of your energy right now is just internalized energy. Okay. So you may not be as social with others, but that's okay. I'm not picking this up as like, oh, you're being lonely and depressed and you're withdrawing from others and nobody understands you and nobody gets you and nobody accepts you. Nah, that's not what's going on. Like you're using this alone time to think. You're using this alone time to challenge yourself. I feel like you're really trying to challenge yourself to be different, to do different things, to not be like other people, to even forge a new path for yourself. Like, yeah, like that's what you're doing. Like, I heard this song. It's a song by Kendrick Lamar, and I think it's on Section 80. Cha Cha, you could probably tell me the song, but he said, live your life, live it right, be different, do different things. Don't do it like he did. Cause he ain't what you is. So you're just really trying to establish yourself as an individual, someone who has their own thoughts, someone who has their own ideas, their own opinions. Like that's really what you're trying to do right now. And I just feel like you are being more of an intellectual. Like I say, you're challenging yourself, you're supporting yourself to be better or to think different thoughts or to be transformative with your mindset, which is really good. And it's also important that you are energetically balanced as well. So you are definitely tapping into both the masculine and feminine aspects of your energy. So this is good. Good for you, Cancer. I love this. Like the collective is really focused on actual important things. Okay. Like that help you to become a better person. Like y'all are actually doing that. Like, yes, your intellect is important to you. Being smart, making the best decisions is important to you. Like being integritous, living in alignment with your own truth and authenticity is important to you, like right now. And also being able to creatively express yourself is important. Okay, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Nah, Average Joe is on Overly Dedicated. This song I'm talking about is on Section 80. It's a song where he be like, ride to it, cause you never know when a bullet might hit and you die to it, die to it, die to it, die to it. Live your life, live it right, be different, do different things. Like, it's that song. Um, oh, okay. Yeah, like how you view love and relationships right now is you are holding out for your ultimate person, like the person of your dreams. Like that's who you're holding out for. You could even be delaying love and relationships or connecting with others because you're focused on becoming a better person so that you can naturally attract and draw in the person who is on your level. So the reader would definitely tell them that like you have a certain idea for the type of partner that you want. You want someone that is going to pursue. You want someone that is going to see you as a good opportunity and is willing to lean in. You want to be with someone that's a leader. You want to be with someone that's a visionary. You want to be with someone that is assertive, someone that is confident, someone who knows what they want, someone that is an entrepreneur or a CEO or a boss. Like you want someone that is fearless, someone who feels like they can make things happen in their life. Like that's the type of person that you want. And you want to be in relationships that are mutually reciprocal. So that's how you view love. You feel like love should be mutual and you feel like love is an action. Okay, so if someone says that they love you and if you say you love that person, then there should be actions that back that up. Okay, and confirm that the love is real, is true, and is genuine and authentic. So yeah, relationships have to be mutual for you. Okay, and you need to be with someone that is willing to provide material support when it's needed. Okay, like that's definitely something I'm picking up here as well. So it's important for you to have a partner that is confident, makes things happen, and someone who also is willing to make money. Like you want someone who is a disruptor. Like you want someone who is willing to get a piece of the pie. That's what I'm seeing here. It's like you want an active person, like someone who's willing to go out there, like I said, make things happen. And you're not really trying to be with someone who is not willing to compete. Okay, whether they're competing for your attention, competing for your affection, competing to be your partner, or just someone who's willing to go out and to compete in life. Okay, someone who's willing to engage and to participate. That's just what you want. You don't want someone who's gonna sit and be aimless and not proactive, and someone who's not willing to take opportunities as they arise, like someone who is bored or apathetic or disconnected from life. It's like you want someone who is alive and living. Okay, that's what you want. That's what you want as it pertains to love and relationships. That's the person of your dreams. And you also want someone that's attractive and sexy too. Okay, so you I'm cracking up. Okay, so what would a reader tell them about how you feel? Okay, so the person that is asking about you, like, what would you, how would you, what would the, my gosh, this question is so confusing. It's like, what would the reader tell them about how you view them or how you feel about them? A reader would definitely tell them that you have experienced some type of aha moment or a moment of clarity or breakthrough in which you see the truth about this person. You see the truth about them. For some reason, I feel like you all could be asking about a crush or something, like someone that you feel like has a crush on you. Or the person you asking about definitely has a crush on you. That's something that I see here as well. So yeah, I definitely feel like the reader would acknowledge that this person has a lot of feelings for you, but I feel like they're putting the cart before the horse. So the reader would actually tell this person like you need to calm down, because I feel like you, yeah, the reader would tell them that you need to calm down because you have you as in Cancer have definitely experienced some type of, like I said, aha moments or a moment of clarity in which you see that, you know, this person might not necessarily be the one for you, or it would be very difficult for you to agree to being in a relationship with them even though there was love here between you and this person. And even though you had in like past tense an immense feeling of love or emotions that you displayed towards this person, it's like you have decided that it's actually best for you to cut ties with them and to move forward in your life. It seems like you are more so looking towards establishing new connections or new relationships or even new friendships with other people. Yeah. The reader would tell them that, you know, you have basically discovered that you don't really work well with this person that's on your mind. You feel like you're not necessarily compatible with them, or you wouldn't work together as a team. You feel like this person isn't uh you know, the one that you're looking for, because you just feel like they're not as skilled or as capable as you are. So it would just be a mismatched connection and just mismatched energetically. You need someone that you can trust. You need someone that you feel is capable, even as it relates to leading and making the best decisions for the connection. And you just feel like this person that is on your mind is not really up to par. Like if this person was able to do that, was able to show that they were capable, show that this is someone that you actually can trust and rely on, and if they were um, having the same, you know, fundamental values and shared goals or collective goals as you, then you would consider them and you would be willing to get into agreement with them and to move forward. But because there are some incompatibilities here, you are deciding to move on. And that's something that you have definitely realized. It has taken you some time and you didn't necessarily want to have to leave this person behind, but you have this dream person in your mind, and you're pretty much holding on to faith and hope that you can get that type of person. So the reader would tell them like, look, I'm sorry, I don't want to have to break your heart, but it's like Cancer is looking for something very specific and they just don't feel like they found that in you. But if they did, then they would have no issues with committing to you and giving you the love and attention that they want to give you. But yeah, the reader would tell this person that you're not necessarily willing to give them a second chance or willing to breathe life back into this relationship. You kind of just want to leave it where it's at, which is it's a dead end relationship right now. Yeah, the reader would tell them that you have developed a sense of self awareness and accountability for just the actions that you have taken in the past. You feel like it was a mistake to connect with this person romantically, but you did it anyway. Um, so you're kind of in a space of just trying to do better now that you know better as it relates to love and relationships. which is why I feel like you've developed some new like standards and expectations for what you're willing to accept. All right, bonus question. Hey Tea Tree. We're finishing up Cancer, and now we're about to move on. What did y'all say? I think y'all said Libra is next, right? All right, so Libra will be next. All right, bonus question for Cancer. What should they never underestimate about you? Hey Frank, it's nice to see you again. Oh yeah, they should never underestimate your sense of self-respect, and just respect being something that you require. Okay, so it's more than just love when it as it relates to you. It's more than just love. Like something that's very important to you when you're connecting with another person, regardless of what type of relationship it is respect. Okay, you need to know that this person is seeing you as an equal, is seeing you as a partner. Because if the respect isn't there, it's like it's going to be very hard for you to be able to get along with another person. So if this person wants to get along with you, then they would need to respect you, or just anybody in general. Okay, so yeah, your sense of self-respect and the expectations and standards that you're setting for yourself is important. I like that about you because it's like you're really projecting a lot of this into your future. So you're being very like future forward, you're being very progressive with your growth and just the types of relationships that you're willing to invite into your life. But yeah, the baseline for you when it comes as it relates to relationships in general or just connecting with others, like I said, has to come from a place of respect. Okay, it really does. Yeah. Yeah. And if you're not being respected, you have no issues with resisting. I just feel like negativity is not something that you're willing to engage in, like toxic relationships is not, chaos and conflict is not really something that you're willing to engage in. Like if it's anything less than that, you're going to resist it. That's just not something that you're willing to invite into your life. So that's it, Cancer. Let's go ahead and move on to Libra. I hope y'all are enjoying this reading. I hope it's making sense. Let's get it said. In addition to respect, I need loyalty. Now I feel that. I feel that like loyalty is definitely important because people really don't be loyal. Like people really don't be loyal. They be too like flaky. They be flip flopping. They be indecisive. It's like it's really not that difficult to decide that you're going to commit to something and be loyal to that thing. Like especially if you see that it's an asset, okay? Especially if it's a person or relationship. It's like if it's a person or relationship in your life that actually is an asset and it will enrich your life and make it better, then you should be loyal to that thing. Like why would you be loyal to anything less? Like let's get it said, I'm too grown for games. Okay? Tricks are for kids. Like all right. Let me get a sip of my hydration drink and then we're gonna move on to Libra. I hope y'all are doing well. Let me know where you all are tuning in from. And shout out to everybody that's still tuned in to the live. Definitely make sure you like the live. Make sure you subscribe. And stay tuned. I feel like tomorrow's reading is going to be the no contact reading. Because tomorrow's reading was supposed to be what should you be focusing on right now? Something along those lines. Like what needs your focus and attention? So y'all can let me know. If you want me to do that reading for tomorrow, what should you be focusing on right now? Then put a 1 in the chat. But if you want me to do that no contact, how do they feel about the silence reading tomorrow? Put a 2. So let me know. 1 for what you should be focusing on right now, and 2 for no contact. How do they feel about the silence? I'm gonna leave it up to y'all, okay? Libra, your timestamp is 149. Okay, so Fortune Child said 1. Katura said 1. All right, Libra, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Okay, Libra, I love this for you. So if the person on your mind went to a tarot reader, they would definitely say that your current energy right now is very positive. Like your vibe right now is you're very much focused on development, whether it's personal development or even developing skills, talents, and abilities that you have. The word that I just heard was dormant. So I feel like you are just interested in trying new things to enrich your life right now. You could be very focused on like leisure activities or even focused on actual like organized learning, or what I heard was like structured environments. So you all could have recently went back to school, you could have picked up a new job in which you're learning new skills, or you could also have started some type of trade program. So you all could even be, yeah, like I said, picked up a new job or just entering into a new career field as well, which is going to require for you to have to learn some new information. So right now you're learning a lot of new things, okay? Whether you're learning new things about yourself, some of you could be reading self-help books, whether you're learning new information just about external things that you may have always been interested in but didn't really have the time to dedicate to that learning process. So yeah, right now you're just trying to develop a sense of skills and expertise and even mastery within whatever this particular subject is for you, or whatever this skill, talent, or hobby it is that you are exploring, that you are exploring rather. Um, so yeah, you're spending a lot of your time hitting the books. Okay, that's what you're doing. You're spending a lot of time hitting the books. I feel like you're giving yourself the time that's needed, because in the past you may not have been 100% committed. It seems like you were a bit distracted. Okay, so you're trying to get yourself back on track. And as far as this being Virgo season, it's literally the best season to, get discipline, to organize things, and to create some type of structure. So in some ways it's like you're taking yourself back to school, whether you're doing self-study or you're part of some type of skill, trade, or educational program. So yeah, you're really just like a sponge right now, where you are soaking up as much knowledge as possible, and you are honest with yourself. You're not really being egotistical with this new information. You're giving yourself the flexibility to learn something new. You know how it is, like with the older that you get, it's like some people don't want to learn any new information. So whomever they are is who they will always be. Okay. You're trying to be the opposite. You're trying to learn more and to continue to keep developing yourself as a person. So your skills can definitely take you very far. So I definitely pick up that you are trying to monetize your skills. That's the whole point of you deciding to learn new information or to go into a new career field that you feel like is going to pay you more than what you are currently doing right now. So good for you. Good for you, Libra. Let's go ahead and move on. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Okay. Let me get some more information though. Okay. All right. So, what is important to you right now is being able to just earn more financially. Like that's important to you. I feel like You are really trying to develop a sense of like prosperity and abundance in your life. And that's the whole point as to why you are deciding to learn something new, or you're deciding to create something new, or you are exploring a dormant skill or talent that you had. Okay. Um, yeah, because you just really want to not only be able to provide and support yourself, but to provide and support those closest intimate relationships to you. You feel like that's the best way that you can give happiness to others is by taking care of them, financially, or even with the skills that you develop, is like being able to pass that on to generations to come, or even being able to pass it on to, like I said, those intimate connections that surround you, or those close and supportive connections. So, yeah, you're really just trying to do your best to create something that can be left behind, or something that you can provide to others. So, this is good. This is like the energy of you deciding to enter a new career field, or to learn a new skill, so that you can earn money. And so that money can be used to, like I said, to provide for your loved ones, to provide for your family, to create some type of stability, to be that person that people can call when they need something. It's like you find joy from being type of position. So you're definitely creating yourself. You're, why did I say creating yourself? You're developing yourself into becoming like a leader, or developing yourself into becoming just like a pillar, or a source of stability and security. You want people to know that if they need support, or they need help, they need finances, anything material, or just even networking opportunities, you want to know that, they can come to you for that. So I think that's really important to you. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you all watching for Libra were not men, because I think typically men feel like they need to provide, like they feel like they need to be, the patriarch of the family, the person that's calling the shots. And I'm not mad at you, because it's like you actually are trying to utilize your money in a very positive and healthy way, which is to support others. So you're really trying to not only just enrich yourself, but you are really focused on enriching the community. So that's important to you, is taking care of your loved ones, your biological family, or even your chosen family, your relationships. And if you are currently in a relationship, like a romantic relationship, is like you want to ensure that you can provide for that relationship, and to just create happiness all around. So, yeah, men are typically like that. They equate their sense of personal happiness with their financial situation. Okay, so you may just have that type of thinking regardless of if you are a man or woman, or however you want to identify. Like when you have money in your pocket and you're able to be there for your loved ones, it gives you a sense of emotional satisfaction and fulfillment. All right. Ooh, this is the wrong deck. Um, let's swap out the tarot deck. So I was using the pulp tarot, and now I'm about to go to the traditional Rider-Waite-Smith deck. So what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now, Libra? Well, I can kind of answer that already, because it seems like you want to be a positive influence in your relationships. So that's good, But let's see what else comes out. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's just confirmation. Like sometimes, well, oftentimes spirit will really just like confirm what I was already saying. So like whenever that moment happens, I'm just kind of like, okay, I was on the right track. But yeah, like I'm really tapping into your energy right now. Like, you really feel like in order for you to be in a relationship, you need to have financial stability. Okay. That's when you feel like you're at your best. When you are financially set, it's like you're able to be just a reliable source for others. So that's important to you, is being in a position of leadership, accumulating wealth, having stability, being successful. Like that's very important to you. So if you are going to be in relationships, you definitely feel like you need to be financially stable, and you need to have a decent quality of life or well-being. If you're not feeling that way, then it's very impossible for you to want to be in a connection or relationship with someone. It seems like you actually do want to be the leader. And I'm picking up like you do want to be the person that's in charge, but I don't see you as being a domineering or controlling leader. It seems like you're going to be a very generous leader, a very kind person. So yeah, like you have to have money in order to be in a connection. Like if the money isn't there, it's like you don't feel confident in being able to date or to be in relationships. Um a reader would also say that like you're trying to develop yourself into like the best partner. That's really what you're trying to do, and you feel like you need money like in order to be that person. Yeah. Um as far as how you view love and relationships, like you don't want to have issues with the person that you're connecting with. You just feel like if everything is being taken care of financially, it really does help to avoid a lot of like conflicts and issues that happen with relationships. So you just are looking for relationships that don't really give you drama. You want peace, you want harmony, you want to be in a relationship in which you are able to cooperate with your partner and your partner is cooperating with you, and you want to be on the same page. You don't really have time for drama. So you may have been in relationships in which either you or your partner were not doing so well financially, and you realize that it just caused a lot of problems. So at this point in time in your life, you want to ensure that you are set before you decide to bring anybody else in, or you decide to like, start or continue, I could say like sustain or maintain any relationships that are around. So yeah. Um what else is important to you? Being able to have a good spiritual connection with the person that you're with is important to you. Like you want to feel like you can trust the other person. You don't want to feel like they have any like secrets or hidden motives, or they're trying to get over on you. Excuse me. You want to feel connected, and you want to feel like, whoever you connect yourself to is like you're intuitively guided to that person. Okay, that's how you want to feel. You want to feel like you are essentially, you just want to feel like you're choosing the best possible option for you. Like that's what you're trying to do. Like you don't want to really be in, like I said, connections that cause even more conflict and chaos, and it's clashes of the egos, and that other person is like competing with you. Like you want someone in which y'all are on the same page on multiple different levels. And yeah, definitely being on the same page spiritually is important. You want someone that also is able to make their own choices and decisions, but they're making it from a higher perspective or from a higher place. So you also want someone that's focused on just becoming more of their higher self, someone who is dedicated to mastery, who is dedicated to continuous learning and personal self development as well. So it seems like you want to be with someone that's just like you, or is interested in what you are passionate about right now, which is being set financially. Like that's like your main thing. It's like if you don't have your finances in order, it's very impossible for you to want to carry on relationships, is what I see here. So, all right. What would a tarot reader tell them about how you feel about them? So, what would the reader say about how you feel? Okay. All right, Libra. So, whomever it is that is on your mind, the reader would definitely tell them that you definitely see them as a viable partner. Okay. The reader would tell them that you actually are feeling some romantic feelings towards this person. Like I could even go so far as to say that you love this person, or you're considering like choosing them to be in a relationship with. The reader would definitely say that you appreciate the reader would say that you appreciate the person on your mind, that you appreciate their perspectives, you appreciate their thoughts and opinions, and you actually really like to spend time with them. You actually really see yourself as being in a relationship with them, and you feel like this person also challenges you to see things differently as well. Yeah, the reader would definitely tell them that you love them. You actually do. Even if you haven't shown your emotions, even if you've tried to repress them or to suppress them and keep them beneath the surface, it's like the energy is palpable. So the reader would definitely say that like you actually do love this person. And There's really nothing else to say about that. Like whoever you have on your mind, like you love them, Libra. Like just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Like just stop it. Yeah. Yeah. And the reader will also tell them that like you are inspired by this person's energy. Like you feel very enthusiastic when this person is around. You feel like this person really opens you up to wanting to experience and explore new things. You feel like this person really does inspire you as well to, yeah, to try new things, to be creative, and to also be ambitious. You feel like this person is supporting you in your quest and journey towards becoming more financially stable. And Some of y'all are actually quite turned on by this individual as well. Like, I feel like something that turns you on is peace. Like, you don't really want problems. So it seems like this person brings a sense of peace into your life. You also would, the reader would also say that you admire this person's independence and individuality. And that's something that really draws you towards them, is the fact that y'all can have, and there's the possibility for there to be an interdependent connection where the both of you are, just focused on your own sense of financial well-being and emotional self-reliance. But with the lovers here, it's like you're able to choose each other from a healthy standpoint, as opposed to feeling like you're in a codependent relationship or connection with them. So yeah, the energy seems to be quite positive. Yeah, Ben, I'm sorry. You must be talking to your mother, because I don't know who you're referencing, but I don't talk to your mother. So you need to go talk to your mother and tell her what's up. Weirdo. Like, but yeah, it seems like the energy is very positive. The reader would definitely say that, you are looking for something a bit more interdependent. Like you are definitely looking to remain self sufficient. But at the end of the day, it's like your priority is to ensure that you're able to like provide and take care of your family, to take care of your loved ones. So I like this because it seems like I said earlier, y'all would be choosing each other from more of an independent or interdependent standpoint, as opposed to like choosing someone because you're insecure, or you just need to be with someone, or you have some abandonment or rejection wounds that need to be filled. So that's what I see here. But the reader would also tell this person that you're turned on by their sense of independence, and the fact that they also tend to make moves in silence, and that they seem to be achieving a lot in their life. So yeah, you really just need someone that's going to support your need to grow and to be ambitious. And it seems like this person is able to do that because you have proof of them doing it within their own life. So, uh, yeah, definitely weird, Casey. Like, definitely weird. So let's go ahead and get into the bonus question for you, Libra. But it seems like whoever you have on your mind, you have very fond feelings towards. That's what the cards is telling me. Please don't argue with me. That's what I'm seeing here. All I can do is read what I see. Bonus question. Oh yeah, the reader would also tell this person that you are a bit uncertain about them, because you do see them as someone that's like emotionally self-reliant. and seeing them as someone who can like take care of themselves, someone who is like secure within themselves. And so, yeah, you kind of question if this person needs you or if this person actually wants to be in a relationship with you, because similar to you, they're also independent. So there could be some issues regarding hyper independence and compatibility. Hey, Pooh. Hey, Pooh. So what should they never underestimate about you? Your ability to move in silence. Okay, your ability to move in silence, your ability to be secretive, your connection to spirit. They should never underestimate that about you. But I feel like the person you're asking about, like, you identify that this person also has a connection to spirit, so y'all both could be very psychic. Y'all both could have a very telepathic communications with each other. You all could also be connecting with each other in the 5D as well. So yeah, they should never underestimate your psychic or intuitive abilities as well, or your abilities to be led by your own inner voice. They should also not underestimate the fact that like your connection with them could get really deep. Okay, like emotionally it could be very deep or very intense. So I just feel like you and this person could definitely connect on a lot of different levels. I feel like this, the reader would also say like that there's more beneath the surface to explore. Okay, there's definitely more beneath the surface, and that knowing you or getting to know you would be a continuous process. Yes, it would be a continuous process. And I also heard for life. So it's like there's always more to discover or to learn as it relates to you. Um, so that's what I'm seeing here. They should never underestimate the depths that, you know, having a relationship with you can really go to. So, yeah. I mean, hey, you know, you should always leave more to be explored. Okay. So you could be an open book, but there's always, you know, more to explore. Like there's more books. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. There's more books to read, as it relates to getting to know you as a person or your entire being. Okay. There's more to learn. So, yeah, this person is, I feel like, always going to be shocked and surprised with the random facts that they learn about you, or the random skills and talents, and abilities that definitely surface themselves, um, within your life, or, you know, or are revealed over time. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I feel like every day is going to be an adventure with you, Libra. So let's go ahead and move on, because I feel like I've been channeling for a while. Whenever I get to like my, you know, big three, I always talk for longer than I feel like I should. Let's go ahead and move on, Libra. I hope you all are doing well. I know that there can be weirdos that pop up in the chat, but we just have to do our best to ignore them and just move on. Hey, Toby. All right, let's go to Gemini. Thank you so much, Casey. Casey said, please hit that like button. If you haven't, go ahead and do that. Make sure you like the live, and also make sure you subscribe and stay tuned for more readings. Gemini is most definitely up. Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 2/12/45. All right, let's get started. Gemini. So, what would a reader say about you to the person that's on your mind? Okay, so if someone decided to go to a reader, what information would they give them about you? I mean, of course, this reading could get even more into depth, but this is just the all signs drawn. quick general reading. So that's what we're going to do here. Definitely make sure that if you are watching the playback and you want to speed up the reading, then you can just go to the settings and increase the playback speed. All right, so what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Okay, Gemini. Similar to the other signs, you are definitely moving in silence. Okay, you're moving in silence. I feel like you're keeping a lot to yourself. There's definitely a lot to be discovered as it relates to you. I feel like you have some positive things that are working in your direction. Like I say positive things that are working in your direction, like positive things that are working out positively for you, or I guess I could say like positive changes that are happening, or positive things that are, you know, coming to you, like blessings, like new opportunities. That's something that I definitely see here. I feel like you're focusing more so on what you can achieve on your own. And I feel like a lot of these goals that you are focusing on are literally goals that are going to help you to either elevate your status, like your socioeconomic status, your financial well-being. And I feel like these goals will also help to aid you with your popularity. So I feel like some of you all are very focused on like becoming stars, going viral. I also heard upper echelon as well. So I feel like you could be like social climbing as well. Like, or maybe some of y'all want to be like socialites. Yeah, I'm seeing that here. But I definitely feel like there's a lot that is going on for you behind the scenes. And right now, it's kind of like you're just interested in what you can achieve on your own. It's not to say that like you are not interested in collaborating and working with others, but I just feel like the goals that you're focusing on right now are too big or too grand for you to really uh, disclose to other people right now. And I don't blame you, because I feel like you have to be very careful with who you talk to about your plans or your goals that you want to accomplish, or like just your aspirations, like what you're working towards. It's like you have to be very cautious, especially when you're talking about your vision, because it's like people really will project their fears, anxieties, and insecurities on you. And it could potentially mess up the momentum or the energy, you know. So you definitely want to make sure that you tend to talk to people that you know love you, and you know that you know they're willing to support you as you go along your path, or as you go along your process. So yeah, you're definitely moving in silence right now. You're not really trying to tell others about what is going on with you, but you definitely are working towards some very big goals that will change your status. So it could be your social status, your socioeconomic status. If you are an entertainer or creator, it's like it's literally going to help you to become more popular, to get more attention. And yeah, it's like you're just trying to keep it to yourself. You don't really want anybody else to mess up what you currently have going on right now. Yeah, it's like it seems like you have some pretty big blessings and miracles that are literally headed your way in your direction. I guess that's what I was trying to say earlier. You really do. So I can see why, you know, you're trying to move in silence. It seems like you're very intuitive and you know exactly what is yours. Okay. You know exactly what's yours. You know exactly what your blessings are. And you're just trying to create like the perfect breeding grounds for it to happen. Um, yeah, I just feel like this is without the intervention of other people. So similar to Pisces, it seems like you don't really want other people in your business right now, because you don't want them to affect your progress, or you don't want them to affect your momentum, or just the positive energy and the direction that is going in, which is, you know, forward. It's in a very positive direction. So yeah, you don't want anybody affecting that. You don't want anybody knocking you off your path, distracting you, or, you know, just bringing chaos, conflict, and drama into your life right now. That's not what you're trying to do. So what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Gemini, speaking your truth, that's what's important to you right now. Okay? Like speaking your truth is important. You being able to just be authentic is important. I feel like similar to another sign, I forgot which one it was. It's like you're just trying your best to be a straightforward and direct communicator. But you are leaving a lot up to mystery. So if someone was trying to pry and see what was going on with you, you would just tell them, like, look, I got a lot of things going on in my life right now, and I'm just trying to take it one day at a time. That's literally what you would say. And that would seem cryptic and mysterious to another person, but that's the truth. Okay. So you're just being very, I don't want to say like cautious, but you're choosing what to disclose and what not to disclose. So, yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, and what else is important to you right now? Yeah, speaking your truth is important. Saying how you feel, expressing yourself is important as well. So you may not, be trying to tell people about what you have going on behind the scenes, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that you are not active or engaged in life. I just feel like right now, what's important to you is doing things that are in alignment with your heart's desires. So, these really big goals that you're working towards and these miracles that are coming into your life are definitely going to help you to experience more of what you actually want to experience, more of what you're passionate about, more of what truly makes you happy. So, I feel like elevating your status, like I said, socioeconomic status, like that's important to you, and also just like your sense of popularity. I feel like you want to be seen. Okay, I feel like you want to be seen, and in some ways it's like you're trying to just stay away from other people so that you can establish your own sense of like individuality, independence, very similar to Cancer's reading as well. But yeah, you're speaking your truth. That's important. You're going to say what you need to say. And you're also going to do things that are in alignment with your ultimate happiness or emotional fulfillment. That's really what it is. If it's not something that is satisfying you emotionally, it's like you have no issues with stating that and walking away. So you're just really putting yourself first and you're not really holding back and expressing yourself. It took you some time to get here. I can definitely say that. It took you some time to get here. I feel like life definitely threw some character building moments at you where you really had to decide who or what you were going to be or how you were going to show up socially with others. So at this point in time in your life, I feel like life has definitely taught you that if you're working on something very big, like a big goal or a big vision, then it's important for you to keep it to yourself, okay? And to work on it in silence. It's, and also it's important for you to co-create more so with spirit. So you don't really have to go to other people to ask them what their opinions are about what it is that you're doing. You just got to stay aligned with spirit, and you got to stay aligned with what's true and authentic to you. All right, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now, Gemini? What would a reader say about how you view love and relationships? Just wanted to come out. I'm definitely using the wrong deck, but it's okay. I picked up the Pulp Tarot, so I'll just use it. Let's see. Okay, Gemini. Okay, like a reader would definitely say that you are hopeful about love and relationships right now. Like, and you're really only willing to be a part of relationships that are going somewhere. Like, you don't want to just be in like an aimless relationship that just goes in cycles, or you don't really want to be in an inconsistent like relationship in which, it's hot and cold and you and this person are energetically on two separate pages at any one point in time. It's like that's not what you're really interested in. You want to know that if you're a part of a relationship, that it's actually going somewhere, that it is moving forward, that it is progressing. And you also want to be in a relationship that's like energetic, like there's high energy, where there's a lot of different things kind of going on. As well, which is actually in alignment with Geminis. I feel like you all don't really like to be bored. I feel like you need consistent stimulation, and that's what's going on here. So you definitely want to be in a connection in which there's a lot of communication as well. And you want to be able to communicate about your emotions freely. You want to be able to express yourself freely, and you want the other person that you're connecting with to be able to do that, to reciprocate that energy towards you. So you look at like love and relationships right now as something that you can handle because you feel like you're lovable. All right. You feel like you can attract a lot of different suitors. And actually, it's very true. You actually do have a lot of people that are interested in you, and they desire you. Okay. So they're they're sexually interested. Okay. They're sexually interested in you right now. Like, I guess it's your secretive nature, I guess, that's kind of like drawing people in because they want to know like what's going on around you. Like the energy around you is promising, but people can't necessarily pin down what exactly is going on. They could just sense that you're on the way. Okay, you're on the way, like you're elevating. But yeah, I feel like you feel like you're a lovable person right now. You feel like you are, in a place in which you are willing to express your emotional energy towards other people. And I mean, you're giving lover boy, lover girl right now. Okay. I feel like people would fall in love with you very easily. Just because you are not, like I said, hesitant with expressing yourself. You're being very chatty, you're being very playful with your communications, and it's getting people excited. Okay, it's getting people romantically excited. Okay, you're also very energetic, you're being very enthusiastic as it relates to people. You're sharing a lot of ideas. You're also inspiring others as well. So, as it relates to your relationships, you want to be able to like inspire the person that you're with, and vice versa. You just need a lot of energy and excitement. You need a lot going on. And I don't see that as necessarily something that's bad, because it's not like, oh, you need a lot of like toxicity going on so that you feel, excitement that way. Because some people are like that. They feel like if a connection is, I guess predictable, if it's reliable, if it's dependable, they feel like it's boring, and they need some chaos in the mix to feel excited. And it's just like, nah, I don't really pick that up here. But yeah, how do you view love and relationships right now? I feel like you know exactly what it is that you want. You know exactly what you're looking for as it pertains to relationships and even the type of partners that you want. And you're really not trying to deviate from what that truth is. All right, so if they wanted to know how you felt about them, what would the reader say? So whoever you have on your mind, like the reader would tell them like, look, Gemini is not really trying to make too many sudden movements as it pertains to you. Okay, that's what the reader would tell them. The reader would say like, Gemini is in an energy of contemplation. Like Gemini is deciding if it's worth investing in this relationship or not. Like that's what Gemini is deciding. And the reader will also say that like it's important that, Gemini is with someone that they feel like they don't have to compromise for. So you're not really in a position in which you're trying to give more than is necessary. You don't want to be too what is it? Uh you don't want to be like a martyr. You don't want to die on a cross just to be in a relationship with someone. That's not something that you're trying to do. So you're really just trying to like observe this person and to see if they're really worth your effort, your energy, and your time. But both of these energies that I'm seeing here are very inactive. So it's like, even though you are willing to participate and engage in relationships in general and in love, I guess as it pertains to this specific person, you're not necessarily so quick to want to move forward with them. You're really just observing this person, and you're really trying to see like if they have what you need um, in a partner, if they're able to just display like certain character traits that are important to you, or personality traits that are important. You're really not trying to make any sudden movements with this person. If anything, you're just observing them, and you're really trying to look at them on all different levels. That's what you're trying to do. So yeah, the reader would tell this person that like right now you're really watching them, and you're not necessarily willing to sacrifice yourself just to be in a connection with them. That's not what you're doing. And a reader would also tell them to like not really expect any actions from you, to not expect it, because you're really just thinking. So any actions that you're taking towards this person are like slim to none, because if anything, you're just thinking about them and you're trying to become enlightened about this person and really truly understanding them on all different levels before you proceed. Um, yeah. Yeah. Like you're observing them. Yeah. Yeah, you are. You're observing and you're watching this person, and you're really trying to understand if they because I feel like what's important to you is like kindness, generosity, and friendliness. And it's like you're just looking to see if that person is this way. You want to know if they are agreeable. You want to know if they are someone that can compromise. You want to know if they are someone that is loyal. That word comes up again. Someone that is committed, someone that is dependable, someone that you can rely on, like someone who isn't going to be unpredictable with their energy or with their nature as it pertains to actually building a connection. Like I feel like you need stability, okay? You need things to be predictable with when you're in relationships. That's what you need. Like as far as everything else being lovey-dovey and romantic, yeah, you could be here for that, okay? As far as things being sexual and sensual and passionate, yeah, you could be there for that. But you also need things to be like traditional. Like you need to know that you are like in a connection that you can trust, and you need to know that you can trust that person, and that any and everything that they do for the connection is for the right reasons. Okay. So you don't want to be with someone that is sticking around just so they can use you or manipulate you, because it seems like you are becoming popular, or like I said, you're elevating. Okay, so you definitely want to be with someone that is not holding you back. But yeah, as far as it pertains to this specific person on your mind, you're really just observing them. Like this is an observational period where you're not necessarily deciding to choose them or not. Okay, so that's what the reader would have to tell this person is like, look, Gemini hasn't made any choices or decisions as it relates to you. Okay, they're not. They're really just observing you, they're watching you, and if anything, they're going to be having, communications with you, okay, and friendly communications. So they should just accept it and take what they're given, okay? Don't push it. Like, that's what the reader would say. The reader would be like, don't push it with Gemini, okay? Don't push it. It's a lot on the line. Yeah, the reader would tell them that, like, you do not need to be unpredictable. There's nothing wrong with being spontaneous, but yeah, the reader would tell this person like they don't need to make any sudden and impulsive movements. That's what they need to not do. They need to be someone that can exercise reliability and dependability, because you're looking for more than just passion, desire, in those, lovey-dovey romantic vibes. But you could do that too. Okay, you can do that too. That's all I'm saying. All right, so bonus question. What should they never underestimate about you? Hey, Bonnie. Vandal Wham Dada. 33. Wait, 33. Yeah. I hope I said your name right. All right. This card wanted to come out. Yeah. What should they never underestimate about you? Your vision. Your vision for a good life. It seems like your vision for a good life is very expansive. Okay. It seems like you are trying to just live within your highest potential, okay? And that's where you're going. Because I feel like a lot of the goals and the aspirations that you have right now, it's like they're very big, weighty goals. You know, like it's something that you've always wanted to accomplish. So, yeah, they should never underestimate that about you and like your gift of foresight. So you could be very like intuitive as well. It's like you're definitely someone who knows exactly where you're going. You spent a lot of time thinking about your future, and everything that you're doing now is to help you get into alignment with that, okay, with the person that you want to become. So, yeah, you actually are a bit more self-assured and confident in what you're doing and how you're doing it. So it seems like you are someone who is in alignment with your purpose right now, okay? And this person should not underestimate that about you. Like you're definitely on the ball, like as it pertains to accomplishing your heart's desires. Yeah, you definitely are. Like, and I mean, hopefully this person is on your good side, all right? Because what this individual with what the tarot reader would tell this individual that's on your mind, they would tell them that like if this person is not willing to support where it is that you're going, then you definitely will rebel. Okay, you will rebel. Like I just feel like the claws will start coming out. Okay, like because I just got the image of like just a cat, and y'all know how cats can be, where it's like when they want your attention, they'll be around, but it's like when you do something to like piss that cat off, it's like the the claws are coming out, like you know what I'm saying. So I just feel like that's kind of the energy with you. Is like if this person wants to experience, you know, a good side to your personality, then they need to be supportive, okay? Even if they don't understand your vision, they still need to express some type of supportive words, okay? But if not, if you sense that this is someone that is against you or not with you, then yeah, you have no issues with rebelling against that person and definitely pushing them out of your life. Like you have no issues with doing that. Okay. So what I just heard was talk to me nice. Okay. Talk to me nice. So that's what they should never underestimate is how you receive information. So for you, it's not just about what people say, but it's how they say it. So yeah, if they want to experience the better sides to your personality, then they need to be supportive, okay? As it relates to your purpose in life. If not, then I feel bad for them, okay? Because the gloves are coming off, okay? The claws are coming out. But that's it, Gemini. Let's move on. Yeah, that's actually quite disrespectful. That's actually quite disrespectful because if people in Thailand experience some type of natural disaster, it really could affect them negatively. So you thought that you were making a joke about my eyelashes, but I think you're corny and I feel like you should go somewhere else, Chris H. Just on some weird shit. Dada 33 333 said, self-love is the best love. If you intend to quantum leap, it's best you quiet the noise and disengage from BS. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And yeah, Bonnie, this is a general reading. So something may resonate with you and something may not, but I'm not really doing personal readings. But if you do want something personal, then you can feel free to book a personal reading. But yeah, you don't want to get like too attached to every single word that I say, because sometimes I might make a mistake with something that I'm channeling and then I have to go back and re-say it, or restate it rather, just like I did there. And also you don't want, you know, readings to get to the point of where it's actually triggering your mood. So as it pertains to readings, accept what makes sense and resonates to you and your situation, and just leave everything else behind because it may resonate for somebody else. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Aquarius. Aquarius, your timestamp is going to be 2:38. 2:38, Aquarius. The person on your mind went to a tarot reader. What would the reader say about them? And of course, if you're watching a playback and you want to speed up this reading, then definitely make sure you go to the settings button and click playback speed and just speed it up. Okay. I actually like watching myself on 1.25 and 1.5 speed. Okay. What would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Yeah, a reader would definitely say that you are a powerful manifester and you are definitely someone who pays a lot of attention to what you say. So you definitely understand that like death and life are in the power of the tongue. So as it relates to your life and what you want to accomplish, like in your future as it pertains to that and even your, your present life experience is like you're going to speak only positive things. Like you are definitely that person that really affirms yourself. You affirm yourself in great ways. Like you could be the one that says, I'm beautiful, I'm intelligent, I'm amazing, I'm capable, I'm skilled. Like let's go ahead in the chat and just type in some positive characteristics and attributes that we all say about ourselves, because that's what Aquarius is doing right now. Aquarius is definitely positively affirming who they are. Okay. And it's like right now it's like you're understanding that you have the power to create anything. Like if you want to create a better life experience for yourself, you're going to create it. If you want to earn more money, you can do that. If you want to start a business, you can do that. So it's not really a matter of like if you have the capability to do it. It's just a matter of you choosing and deciding what you want or what you want to bring into your life. So some affirmations that Cha Cha put in the chat. She said, I am blessed, I am talented, I am abundant. Yeah, so I'm gonna need y'all to affirm some more amazing things about you in the chat, because that's essentially what Aquarius is doing. Okay, Cha Cha said, I'm a friend of God. Okay, I'm a friend of God. That's good. Like, that's good. So, yeah. Um, this is what a reader would say about your current vibe is like you really are paying attention to everything that is said. Okay, and you're even paying attention to things that other people speak over your own life. And if it's positive, you are getting into agreement and you're accepting it. If it's negative, then you are going to reject it. And you're very vocal about these things as well. So can't nobody put some shit on you that can't nobody put anything on you, okay? Can't nobody put some bullshit on you, like you're, because you're not gonna accept it. So I like that about you. It's like you're being very verbal, you're being very straightforward, you're being very direct, okay? So yeah, you definitely are empowered right now. You have a great deal of confidence. I feel like your solar plexus chakra is just like it's open. Okay, it's open. And when that chakra is open, it's like there's nothing or nobody or anything that can hold you back, because you just feel so bold and empowered to just do great things. So I'm proud of you. Good. Like you in a good energy and vibe right now. Like you feel like anything is possible. And it's not a matter of can you do it? It's a matter of do you want to do it or not? Okay? Do you want to do it or not? So that's good. It's like you literally can call or bring anything into your life. And I mean, this is an energy that I feel like everybody should be in, but specifically for you right now, Aquarius, this is what your current energy and vibe is. Like, it really is. Like, when I tell you, it's like you're so connected to spirit right now. It's like literally the divine has you in the palm of his hand. So it's just like whatever you want, you could really just ask for it and that thing will appear. I'm trying to tell you that right now. So I don't know what you want. We all want different things, but whatever you desire, like you can have it. I'm telling you that right now. You can have it. So let's see what else. Cameron said, I am the money. I get paid to exist. Okay, that's your affirmation. Jackson Jackie 26 says, I am resilient. Good. That is amazing. Okay, Cameron said, why am I so abundant? Okay, law of assumption. I love that for you. Hey, Fred George. Hey, Fred George. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. But yeah, Aquarius, you're in a very empowered energy. Like the collective in general has been in an empowered energy as well. Like, okay. So what would a reader say is most important to you right now, Aquarius? What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Oh, this is cute. This is cute. Okay, this is cute. Yeah, so what's most important to you right now is most definitely self-love. I feel like you are every day falling in love with yourself as you are understanding just how powerful that you are and how in control of your life that you actually are, like, or that you have, or how much control you have, rather, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, you definitely are understanding that, like, you have to be self-directed, and that is what is helping you to bring in all of these new and amazing blessings into your life, or even opportunities into your life. So yeah, what's most important to you is definitely self-love. I feel like you are experiencing just a immense source of gratitude right now, where you really are appreciating the things that you have around you. I feel like you have um just beautiful people around you. I feel like everything is working well for you. And this is common with Aquarius's readings. Like, Aquarius, it's like y'all always got something working positively in your favor for you. Like, whenever I do a reading, literally, it's always like something positive that's going on for y'all. But yeah, you feel very blessed and highly favored right now. Okay. You definitely do. You feel like everything is working positively in your life. And I mean, that's what's important to you anyway. So yeah, you definitely are focusing on yourself, but I'm not really picking it up as like, oh, you're being selfish. I just feel like you are just at a place in your life where you really truly love and appreciate yourself, for what you've been able to achieve. I feel like you've experienced a lot of success. I feel like you have just accomplished so many amazing goals. And I just feel like you're at a pretty stable place in your life right now. Like, you do have the ability to take care of yourself. Like, you are self sufficient. You don't necessarily need anybody for anything else. But of course, like I always say, like, having good, meaningful relationships around you definitely help to enrich your life. But as far as like you on your own, you're doing very well. You really don't need anybody for anything. Okay, you really don't. And your emotional energy is precious as well. So whomever is benefiting off of, your love, your compassion, and your kindness, like, those people are definitely enjoying life right now. Okay, they definitely are, because I feel like you're taking care of your loved ones. You could even be taking care of your family. Or if you are currently in a relationship, it's like you're taking care of your partner as well. But yeah, you are definitely your own free thinker. You're an independent person. And similar to another sign as well, it's like you're lovable. Okay, you're lovable. You should be proud of yourself, Aquarius, especially that, self-love is important, and ensuring that you are taken care of, even if you have to look after yourself first. Like, that's good. Okay, you're not in a codependent position, and this means that you don't have to just be in any relationship just because, like, that you can leave a relationship and still be good. Like, you're able to, pay your bills. You're able to take care of yourself emotionally. And I just heard that song, I Will Survive. Like, I literally just heard that song, like, I will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. So your sense of self-efficacy is really high right now. Okay, you just feel like regardless of what challenge you experience, you can always power your way through it, because just taking it back to the beginning, you speak positive things over your life. You validate and you affirm yourself. All right, so what would a reader say about how you view love, relationships right now? Good night, let's get it. See you again. All right, y'all. Sorry, let me shuffle. Okay, so you view like love and relationships right now as, just something that should be protected. You feel like if you're a part of a relationship, you're actually going to ensure that you and the person that you're in a relationship with feel safe, okay? And you also want, similar to like Pisces, it's like you just want other people to stay out of your business or to stay out of your relationships. So you may not be like too disclosing about like what is going on day to day. And you may also feel like the best thing for you to do right now is to pull back and, telling people the intimate details about your connection, because you're realizing that people have opinions, okay? And those opinions may contradict with your opinions or your beliefs or what you know to be true because you're actually in the connection. So, yeah, you pretty much feel like any connections that you're a part of should be protected, and you're going to take an active role in being able to do that. You may not know everything as it pertains to love and relationships, but you do feel like, of the experience that you do have, that you are actually in a better place right now in your life. So I just feel like you don't want other people in your business. So you're just really trying to like do your best to like defend yourself, to advocate for what your own personal beliefs are as it pertains to love, how you view love, how you want to experience love, and even the type of relationships that you're in. If you're in a current relationship right now, it's like you just feel like you're trying your best to like decrease the communications that you're having with other people, because you don't actually really want to hear their opinions, especially if those opinions contradict with your opinions or how you feel. Yeah. Yeah. So I think you're trying to approach your relationships a bit different. Like I said, you may have been asking other people about their opinions, or you've been a bit too open about like accepting what other people say. But I feel like you're understanding that that just causes like additional stress and worry that is unnecessary. So you're deciding to just pull back and focus on your relationship with the person that you're actually connecting with in that way, as opposed to allowing other people to come into your relationships. And I mean, it's true. It's like if you are constantly talking to other people about your issues and problems, it does kind of give people the permission to tell you how they feel. And like I said, their opinion could definitely contradict with yours. So, yeah, if you don't want the additional heaviness and the pressure that comes from other people trying to influence your actions and decisions, then I think what you're doing is the best thing, which is it's like you're just protecting and you are establishing boundaries. That's what you're doing, and you're protecting yourself. And in some ways, you're being stubborn and not as yielding to really wanting to hear what other people have to say. So, even if this is you personally and you're not in a relationship, it's like what you know to be true. Okay, so at this point in time, you have a good foundational understanding of what love means to you, and then also what type of relationships that you want to engage in. So you don't really need other people's intervention at this point in time in your life. All right. So the person on your mind wanted to know how you felt about them. What would the tarot reader tell them? The tarot reader would definitely tell them that you you have a good time with this person. You have a good rapport with them. You generally like them. You see them as someone that is a friend. You see them as someone that has, just been supportive. You see them as someone that actually does care to see you grow, or someone that is actually willing to, walk with you. Someone that is willing to connect with you. So you have a good rapport with whomever it is that you're asking about. Like, you actually care about this person. That's what I see here. You care about them, but I do see that you want to experience a transition within your relationship. I feel like your relationship with this person has become too like predictable and maybe a bit too like boring and stale. So it's like you're really looking to like, increase like the passion, the desire, and also the excitement here as well. So you do have fun with this person, but I feel like you're looking for something a little bit more. Okay, you're looking for something a little bit more. Um, in some ways, yeah. in some ways, I feel like you are um, just looking to experience a different type of energy. I feel like you also want a renewal within this connection as well. Like, oftentimes, it's how it is. I also think you could be in a long term commitment or connection with whomever you're asking about right now. So it's like, yeah, there's love here, but you're looking for excitement. You're looking for energy. You're looking for passion. You're looking for fun. That's what you're looking for right now. Like, you kind of want to take things back to like the earlier days when you met this person and things were kind of like spontaneous and cute. Okay, so I think that's what you're looking for right now. Like, you want more excitement. Like, you see that your connection with this person has become a bit like I said, boring, dull, stale. Like, you need something new. But I do feel like you love this person. That's something I'm seeing here as well, and you're willing to continue to keep growing your connection and connecting with this person. That's what you're willing to do. Um, but you do have a way in which you see this connection going. So, I mean, even if you are feminine, it's like you do have ideas about what you would like to experience with this person. So, you pretty much are a leader and you're still in your manifestation energy as well. So, I feel like it's important for you to be a part of a connection that like honors and respects what you want, like what your desires are, okay, what your wants and needs are. And it just seemed like right now you need fun, like, because it's just like same old. Yeah. And you need someone that is okay with you taking the lead at times. And it's not to say that you want to be in the leadership position, but you definitely are an independent and self-sufficient person as well. So you actually don't really need a relationship, but I think that you just want your opinion and your respect. I feel like you just want your opinion and your perspective to be also respected within a connection. Okay, you want to be seen as someone that is also skilled and someone that is capable as well. So you need your partner to respect that and to understand that your desires are valid. So, yeah. Um Bonus question. What should they never underestimate about you? Okay? Hey man bros. All right. Aquarius. What should they never underestimate about you? Aw, like they should never underestimate that even though you are a very powerful person, is like at the end of the day, you really just want peace. So you do want excitement, you do want fun, but similar to what I was saying earlier, it's like that doesn't mean that you want toxicity and chaos. Okay. So yeah. That's what they should never underestimate is the fact that even though you are very powerful and you can make things happen, is like something else that you really prioritize in your life is just peaceful environments. That's just really what it is for you. So you're not the type of person that is going to start arguments just because. Like, if you want it to be destructive, if you want it to be an instigator, if you want it to be disruptive, you really could be, okay? Because you're a powerful manifester. Like, you can create anything, but you're deciding to create peace and not problems. All right. And this person should also not underestimate your humor. I feel like you are definitely someone who is set, but you're funny as well. It's like you don't take life too seriously. It's like you still want to enjoy your time and you still want to have fun, even though you are over here like manifesting some very powerful things into your life, whether it's more financial security, stability, um, maintaining or sustaining your long-term relationship, and also just like your continuous connection with spirit. So yeah, you have a lot of serious things that you have going on over here. But yeah, you are funny and you like to joke and laugh. You still like to be playful. And like I said, you don't take life too serious. But okay, Aquarius, that's it. Let's go ahead and move on. So the timestamp for Gemini is 2/12/45. Thank you so much for putting that in the chat, Cha-Cha. 2/12/45 is the Gemini timestamp. Let's go ahead and move on, y'all. We're moving on to the earth signs. I'm going to go ahead and get something to drink and then we'll keep it pushing. But let me know which earth sign that y'all would like me to start with. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Doris, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome. Capricorn. Okay. All right, Capricorn, your timestamp is going to be 3 hours. Isn't that crazy? I've really been talking for 3 hours. You're probably like, girl, you always be talking for 3 hours. All right. Capricorn, your reading starts now. All right. All right. So the question is, what would a reader tell them about you? Okay. So the first question I'm asking is, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? All right, so Capricorn, a reader would definitely tell them that your current energy right now is definitely one of focus and determination. Okay, so you definitely have your heart set and you have your eyes set on a specific desired outcome that you really want, and you're literally doing everything that is necessary to ensure that you receive that outcome. Okay, you're doing everything that is necessary. So yeah, I feel like right now you're really just trying to advance. So I'm getting like career advancements is what I'm seeing here. Some of y'all could be trying to like compete for some type of like leadership position, maybe some type of promotion. That's what I'm seeing here. So it's advancement, and there's different areas in which you could be trying to compete for a better position. So yeah, it's like you're focused. It seems as though you are trying to even, what I just heard was like win a position in office. So maybe some of y'all could be into politics. Y'all could even be like in a like on a competitive sports team or something like that. But I just feel like you're competing for something right now. And hey, I mean, it is what it is. You're putting yourself out there because you feel like you have the skill, you feel like you have the endurance, the stamina to actually win. So I feel like you're competing for something. But yeah, that's your current energy. It's like you're literally trying to be as determined as possible. You're doing exactly what is necessary. It's kind of like you're doing things in a step-by-step fashion to a T. I also feel like you're being very like detail oriented and very meticulous about like what you're working towards. I just feel like there's no room for error right now. So Capricorn, I'm definitely picking up on some Virgo energy. um yeah, you're definitely being very ambitious right now. So yeah, I want to get some more information though, because I feel like that's a bit too like cryptic. Like, I just want some information because I feel like you're going for some type of like promotion, and it's causing for you to have to like just step up. Like it's requiring for you to have to embody some different type of like personality or character trait that helps you to like be disciplined and to see things through to the end. I'm just kind of picking up on like the Chariot's energy, you know, like I'm picking up on the Chariot's energy where it's like you're really trying to experience some type of success, but you've had to overcome so many obstacles or challenges on your way to accomplishing that or to achieving that. So that's just what I'm getting. And with the Chariot's energy is like that. It's like sometimes you have to embody a new personality or character trait like will, okay, and being determined. Like I'm just kind of getting that. Like, so yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you playing games, John. You lucky I ain't see that. You lucky I ain't see that, because you definitely would have got flamed real quick. You would have got flamed real quick, John. Like, so you lucky. You really lucky. Like, you really lucky. Like, the only roaches is the roach that's crawling on your wall right now. Okay? That's the only roach that's around. Oh, thank you so much, Kai. Thank you so much, Kai. Like, yeah, John lucky he ain't get flamed. Yeah. The only roach here is your mama, John. Okay? If you even know who that is, don't fucking play with me. What's next? Like, what's next? Like, because people be trying me. Like, they really be trying me. Like, sorry, Capricorn. I apologize. This person got me all... Yeah, Capricorn, I definitely feel like you are growing up, okay? Because I always felt like uh just in your energy, it's like you're ambitious, but now it's like you're actually putting action steps behind what it is that you want. So I feel like you've always been inspired by just different things. You've always been pretty creative, and there's a lot of goals and dreams and aspirations that you have, and you love talking about it. But I feel like what I just heard was don't talk about it, be about it. So you're actually doing what is necessary, or you're taking action steps in order to ensure that you actually do, you know, receive or accomplish what it is that you want. So yeah, I feel like you're being very creative right now. I feel like you're leaning into your intuition, and you're really just trying your best to do what makes you happy. So whatever you're working towards right now is something that is in alignment with your passion, like your passion for life, for what you want. And it also allows you to exercise your creativity in a very free way, okay? Where you're not really like limited or held back. Did somebody call me Pocahontas? Yo, I'm done. Now I gotta go block Pocahontas. Like, now I gotta go block that word too. Like, y'all started getting weird around Capricorn's reading. All right, so let's move on. Oh, hey, Larry Johnson. I was born in Northern Virginia, but my family is West African. I know. You said don't block Pocahontas. Cha-cha. Wait. I literally had to block, what did I have to block? Rick James. Because somebody really thought they was flaming me. Don't call me Rick James, like on some dumb shit. You say you from Florida and you a Scorpio? ASL. Alright. Let me keep it pushing. Like, y'all started to stress me out. Like, okay, so what is most important to you right now? Very similar to the other signs, is like you're really just trying to stay out the way. I think you should go watch, I think it's Pisces, because Pisces was definitely given that energy of mind your business. Like, it was that energy. But Yeah, it's important to you to stay out the way. I feel like you are realizing actually that you have a lot of haters. I think that's something that you are acknowledging. Like as you are in your pursuit to advancement, I just keep hearing like career advancement, but I also feel like this has to do with your physical fitness as well. Um, as far as the environment in which you're competing within. But yeah, I feel like you know that you have a lot of haters, but you're not trying to let that like rub off on you. It's like you're not necessarily trying to pay too much attention to that energy, even though you know that it's around, because you feel like that energy could be very distracting, and it gets in the way of you being focused on what's next or what your next target is. So yeah, you have haters around, you know that, but what's most important to you is being able to block out that negative energy so that you can really focus on your next best step, because that's what I heard is make your next move your best move. So I feel like a lot of your time is spent like planning, plotting, strategizing, and then executing. I feel like a lot of your time is spent doing that. So you're not really trying to distract yourself with other people. Because I feel like there's chatter. I feel like that there's a lot of like hostility and anger and aggression that's being directed towards you. Even if it's behind your back, like, but you can definitely still feel and pick up on that energy, even though you're trying to just remain laser focused on what you have going on. Yeah, like you are just in the process right now of accomplishing every single wish that you have. Because I was questioning, like, what is it exactly that you're doing? But I feel like you're doing a lot of different things. So, yeah. You're just trying to focus on your own sense of comfortability, your own sense of emotional satisfaction with the life that you're creating for yourself. I feel like you want to live a life of luxury and that you want to be looked at as someone that is a successful person. So you're focusing a lot on your legacy and how other people view you, which I mean, I think that's important. I feel like more people should care about their legacy or what they're leaving behind, or just how people perceive them. I feel like more people should actually care about that. But whatever. Yeah, so what's important to you right now is you're just trying to tune out all of the negative chatter, all of the noise, and you're just focusing on what brings you happiness. Similar to another sign, it's like every goal that you accomplish is not just bringing honor to yourself, but it's also bringing honor to the community as well, whether that is your family, your friends, or your chosen family. Okay, so you're not just about doing things to glorify yourself or your abilities, but you're also doing things so that you can impact a greater community of people. Cha-Cha gonna say my name is Fizz and I'm a Sag. Yo, I'm cracking up. Hey Claudette. Okay, so what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Ooh. I just heard that song. I think it's by Jordan Sparks. Like, cause I know this energy came up earlier. It's a song by her. I think it goes like, "Why does love always feel like a battlefield?" Yo, she be like, "Why does love always feel like a battlefield?" Like, yo, that song is so loud. Like, if y'all go back and listen to that song, it is loud. Like, I remember being in high school listening to that on my iPod. Y'all know the little mini iPod that came with all the different colors. Like, I had a little pink one. So I just remember listening to that song and it'd be so loud in my headphones. But whatever. Like, now I'm just being random. But yeah, like you don't really view rather love and relationships in a positive light right now. You just feel like this could also be because of your past experiences. What's an iPod? Okay. You better go to Google. Stop playing. Like Okay, sorry, Capricorn. It's starting to get a little too weird. I need to not look at the chat. But yeah, you don't necessarily view love and relationships through a very positive lens right now, and I think it's just because of your past experiences and what you've been through. Okay, like you've definitely been in just connections that were more so lusty and sexual as opposed to connections that really supported you from a place of love. You've been in connections in which um, they've even been controlling, connections in which you may have felt powerless or you felt like you were at the mercy of another person. Um, Even in connections that may have just been a bit too limiting, like not necessarily supporting your need for growth or your need for progression. So it seems like your past relationship trauma is also inspiring your current energy right now, because I feel like you're in that energy of the chariot in which you're just trying to move forward. Like you're trying to, like I said earlier, exhibit a sense of inner strength and emotional resilience in moving forward. That's really what it is for you. So, yeah, you've definitely been a part of some pretty toxic relationships. And I think that you are understanding that you have played a role in these relationships as well. Like you have committed yourself to relationships that are not within your highest good. And I just feel like you're in the energy right now of knowing better. So when you know better, you do better. But you definitely are being very aware with yourself and how you have contributed and gave towards um, just really negative relationships and situations. Yeah. Um, how you view love and relationships right now is like you're realizing that you don't want to continue to keep being in relationships that foster a very like negative dynamic. Okay, it's like you're realizing that those types of toxic relationships have ruined you, like it really has, like it's exhausted you. And you just find yourself in these dead end situations where you always, leave a connection in survival mode and then you have to build yourself back up. So as it pertains to love and relationships right now, it's like you're just not trying to similar to another sign, it's like you're not trying to make yourself a martyr just to be in a connection. Like you don't want to contribute to anything just to not be alone. Like that's just not where you're at right now. And you also want to be in a connection that is going to support you, not one that is going to drain you. And when all is said and done, it's like you have nothing to show for that relationship. So yeah, uh you have a bit of like a bitter perspective as it relates to love and relationships right now, but I think it's only because of what you have experienced. Like you've experienced a lot of betrayals, and you've also experienced victimization, where people have literally used you and manipulated you, and you literally have nothing to show for these relationships, like nothing at all. So I think you're just trying to get real with yourself. You're trying to develop a sense of self awareness and understanding that you have participated and engaged in just lower vibrational habits, patterns, and cycles that have not necessarily contributed positively towards you, okay, and your well being and stability. All right, so if the person on your mind asks the tarot reader to tell them how you felt about them, what would the reader say? I already saw the card, okay? I feel like you're a bit stressed out, okay, with the person on your mind, Capricorn. I feel like you're a bit stressed out. And I also feel like this is just a lot of your past relationship trauma, like really, trickling down into this connection here. But yeah, you're definitely feeling very negative as it pertains to this person. Why? Yeah, it must be that the person you're asking about isn't as like proactive as you are, because what you're realizing is that if you really want something, then you're going to have to dedicate yourself and commit yourself to that thing, and you're going to have to be focused. Okay, you're going to have to be bold or be willing to, just take very daring risks and really put yourself out there. So, yeah, you just feel like whomever it is that you're connecting with isn't necessarily doing that. They're not matching your energy. And that makes you feel very anxious because I feel like you are already, I don't want to say like distracted, but I just feel like you have a lot going on and you have to like purposely remain on task. Okay, you cannot allow yourself to be distracted by outside influences or external factors. So yeah, it seems like because it's related to love and relationships, it's like a bit more pressing for you, but even more so, it's like you just feel stress around this person and around their lack of action, okay, and their ability to follow through and their ability to be as direct as you are. Because, like I said, you feel like if you want something, then you're going to do everything that's necessary to bring about that result. Now, the person that you're connecting with, I don't think they're giving you that level of assurance or security in knowing that they want you. Okay. So it seems like anybody that's dealing with you, Capricorn, is really going to have to like prove themselves um, and really back up their words with action. Hey, Gnosticism. Hey, Jeanette, 1981. I don't know if I said your name right. So let me know. All right. So you're experiencing some type of like stress as it relates to this person's actions. I think this has to do with like a commitment. Like it just really is going to take a lot for you to be convinced that someone is choosing you or someone wants to be in a relationship with you. Like it's going to take a lot to convince you because you're a very action based person, so it's like that person has to be matching your energy. Okay, and it's like if you don't pick that up here, if you feel like this person is being nervous or if you feel like they're playing games with you, yeah, it's going to put you in a state of anxiety where you're not going to feel secure. So yeah, it seems like you are interested in this person pushing things forward, but you are picking up on some type of like nervousness or second guessing, and that's not really giving you the security that you're looking for with this person. Okay, I feel like you have a lot of love and compassion to give, but I definitely also feel like you need to feel safe and secure enough to show that energy. All right, so it seems like a lot of you Capricorns that are tuning in must be feminine. Um, because I'm picking up that you're caring, you're compassionate, you're maternal, and you're actually willing to support people that you're in connections with, but you received the short end of the stick in your past relationships. Like you've been betrayed, you've been lied to, you've been hurt, you've been cheated on. Like people have actually done things intentionally to hurt you. Okay, so you've been in survival mode as it relates to love and relationships, but you still have a lot of love to give. I just feel like you're questioning if this is the person or not. I just also feel like you don't believe that you feel safe enough to extend this warm, lighthearted, and caring energy. Okay, you don't feel like you're safe or secure enough to do that, even though it's something that you want to do. So I mean, if this the tarot reader would tell this person, it's like if they don't step up, if they don't communicate what I feel like they should be communicating to you, which is, actually deciding to choose you or to move your connection forward or to have some type of commitment. It's like if they're not communicating these things, then you're not going to feel safe enough to extend your loving and emotional energy. I feel like that's what the tarot reader is going to say, even though it's there and it's available. I just don't think that you tend to lead with that energy. You're more so leading with your ambitious energy, with your assertive energy, with your direct energy. Like that's what you're leading with. So, yeah, it seems like you're an onion and there's more layers and nuances and complexities to your personality or just how you view love and relationships. So, yeah, if this person wants to be loved, then they need to step up and put in some work. okay, or they need to communicate, and they also need to put in some type of action steps, so that um, that this is what's going on, okay, or so that you have the security that you need to move forward with this person. But if not, then you are definitely okay with being single, okay, because that's really your first priority right now, is really being able to focus on yourself, and to, of course, receive the rewards from your efforts. So you're really hard at work, you're being very focused right now, and you know what you want. So you have a target, and you're essentially trying to do everything that's necessary to accomplish your goals, or whatever your specific target is. But yeah, I mean, you can always be single and you'll be okay. So that's what the tarot reader would tell this person. Like, you either need to go forth and show this person that you want to be in a connection with them, or they'll just choose to be single and they're completely okay with that. Like, that's actually your habitual choice, which is to be single, because you've experienced a lot of relationship trauma in the past. But okay, let's go ahead and end this right now, Capricorn, with the bonus question. What should they never underestimate about you? Okay, so they should definitely not underestimate your pride, okay? And your sense of pride doesn't necessarily come from like arrogance, or, ego. It doesn't necessarily come from that. It's like your sense of pride comes from your accomplishments. Your sense of pride comes from your abilities, from your focus, from your determination, from your ambition, and you actually achieving what you set out to achieve. It's like that's where your sense of pride comes from. So this person needs to understand that you are an achiever. Okay. I'm also picking up an overachiever. All right. That's what they need to understand. They need to understand that you have a lot on your back, or that you're carrying a lot. Because what I just heard is heavy is the head that wears the crown. Okay. You got people hating on you. You got people trying to distract you. You got people that have done things on purpose to hurt you. You've had people that have actually even went as far as trying to physically hurt you just to block or stop your progress, or inhibit you from moving forward. You've had people that have tried to control you. You've had people that have tried to put you in very toxic and codependent relationships. Like, you've definitely experienced all of that as it relates to relationships. So like, your pride that you exude is from your ability to continue to keep surviving, from your ability to continue to remain like emotionally resilient, and your ability to like just move through any and all challenges and obstacles that are put in your way. So you're very strong, okay? You're very strong. Like, even if you are feminine, or that's like the energy that you primarily exude, it's like you're very strong in that energy as well. So yeah, this is good, Capricorn. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next sign, just so we can keep it moving for tonight. And the next sign up is going to be Taurus. That song is literally stuck in my head. Like, I will survive. Because I just keep hearing that. Like, first I was afraid, I was petrified. Like, I don't know I don't know the rest of those lyrics to that song, but when I promise, I keep hearing I will survive. Like, I promise you, like, I literally keep hearing that. Like, first I was afraid, I was petrified. Like all right, let's keep it moving. I hope y'all are all doing well. I'm going to just go ahead and put some hearts in the chat for the moderators, because I see a lot of block comments and it's a lot, okay? It's a lot. So thank y'all moderators for everything that you do. All right. Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 32815. And thank y'all so much for bearing with me, because I don't know if Mercury retrograde has been extended. I don't know what's retrograding right now, but my communications are all over the place, and I'm trying to reel it in and make sure that the messages make sense. All right, Taurus, what would a reader say about your current energy or vibe? Hey, Rocky. Okay, so Taurus, a reader would definitely tell this person that you are currently in an energy of transformation. Okay, that's what you are. You're in an energy of transformation. Like, you are definitely entering a new cycle within your life, and a cycle in which you feel empowered, a cycle in which you feel like you have the ability to achieve anything that you put your mind to. You feel very powerful. Some of you all could even be like getting into magic, like doing magic, doing spells, and just things that definitely help to advance or progress you forward in life. Yeah, I'm just picking up on the energy of like manipulation, but I don't feel like it's coming off as very negative. Like, I definitely have spoken about that on this channel as well. It's like manipulation just is, but it can definitely be positive or negative. So I don't see that you are trying to step on other people or disparage other people. I just feel like you are just trying to step into a very powerful energy of manifestation. And what you're trying to do with your manifestation skills and abilities is to ensure that you are at a better place within your life. So you really want to establish some type of security and stability within your life right now. I can say that. Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. I feel like you're doing a complete 180 on your life. I feel like you all, it's not even like you're being too critical. I just feel like you're accepting. Like, when you feel like you're not really going in a positive direction in life, it's like you're able to be very self aware and to make the changes that are necessary, to change, well, to enhance your situation. So I'm just picking up on that energy where you are just trying to like reflect on your past, reflect on um, just any mistakes or things that you have done that have not necessarily helped you in your present life or your present circumstances right now. Yeah, you're doing a lot of reflection, you're doing a lot of healing, and you're really just trying to let go of just past, habits, patterns, or cycles that have not necessarily been positive. So yeah, you're doing great. It's like you're literally trying to ensure that what can go wrong does not go wrong, if that makes sense. Um, you're trying to ensure that all areas of your life are going in a positive direction. So you're kind of doing like a major overhaul on your life right now. Is kind of what I'm seeing, where it's not like you're just focused on one aspect of your life, but you're focusing on your life in its entirety. What I will say is, like, when you're making major changes like that, like this, it's definitely important to like be sustainable with your actions, because you don't want to burn yourself out while you're trying to do something positive, like, changing your life. So that's what I would say. Oh, thank you, Jeanette. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that as well. Yeah, I think that your life and just your journey forward is a bit uncertain. Okay, it's a bit uncertain as it is with the rest of us. Okay, like, the future is uncertain. Um, we can definitely know and have visions of what our future will be, as far as your imagination being life's coming attractions. Like, I definitely get that, but the journey can be uncertain, and I think that that's something that you're understanding here as well. And there's a lot of like fear and anxiety around that, like around how things are going to play out with your future. But the one thing I can definitely say about you is that the more that you are becoming aware, or you're reflecting, or you're trying to make better decisions. You're taking accountability for your past. It's like the more that you do that, it puts you in an empowered position in which you're able to say, like, look, I know that the future is uncertain, but I'm building up myself. I'm building up my character. I'm becoming a better person. I'm trying to do better for myself. So regardless of how uncertain things could be, like, I need to at least make sure that I'm a pillar and that I'm able to weather any type of storm. So yeah, that's what you're doing here. It's very similar to the other signs as well. But yeah, I'm also picking up, like I said, that you are just leaning into your powers of manipulation and trying to manipulate things in your favor. But yeah, manipulation is like a thin line, because like I said, there's nothing wrong with ensuring, yeah, that things work out positively for you, but you also have to make sure that you're playing fair and you're not stepping on other people. Okay, that's what you want to make sure of, because y'all know how manipulative some people can be, where it's like they really only focus on themselves. They're very selfish and self-serving. So they're gonna ensure that they, end up on top. Okay, they're gonna ensure that they win, um, regardless of what the circumstances are. So yeah, you got to be careful as it relates to manipulation. But I don't think it's a negative thing. It just depends on how you're exercising that power. So let's go ahead and move on. Yeah. I think that you're one thing that you're trying to do is you're just trying to like build up your sense of like courage, because like I said, the future can be uncertain, it could be scary, you can be worried about it, or just experiencing a lot of anxiety. Okay, but I feel like the most important thing for you to do is just to make that internal switch. Instead of being afraid, it's about being excited about what is to come. So I just think you're trying to make that switch now. All right. So, what would a reader say is most important to you right now? Yeah. A reader would definitely say that what's important to you is like protecting yourself. Like, you are developing more strength. So, at this point in time, it's like you really cannot deal with another storm. Okay, like, you cannot deal with another thing potentially going wrong. This is why I feel like you're trying to plan and set yourself up. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's like you're trying to set yourself up in a way in which, if you did have to experience something going wrong, it wouldn't put you in survival mode, okay? Or you wouldn't feel like you're at rock bottom or you hit your breaking point. So you're definitely trying to develop some type of strength and courage and bravery as it pertains to, your future. But yeah, I don't think you can handle another thing going wrong, or you can't really handle someone coming into your life and causing a storm of chaos and conflict and problems. Like, that's not really something that you can handle. So if anything, you're just trying to make sure that you are safe. Like, that's important to you, your safety and security. And for some of you, I feel like it's your physical safety here as well that's showing up. But yeah, and what's important is that even if you do experience challenges, that you're able to remain victorious, or that you aren't necessarily overtaken by obstacles, or um, just challenges that come into your life. So yeah, you definitely want to make sure that you are victorious, or that you experience some type of success, or that you don't allow your circumstances or your situations, if they're negative, to like really impede upon your well-being. So yeah, you are not trying to hit rock bottom. Okay, so you're trying to avoid that by any means necessary. Okay, so I just feel like you're willing to do what you have to do to ensure that you are good, okay? And it's not really something that you're trying to be emotional about. I just feel like you're trying to be as neutral and impartial about it. Like you really just want to make the best decisions that are going to help you um, remain in a better place. But yeah, it's like if you experience one more thing, it could potentially, put you in it could potentially put you at a major disadvantage. So for some of y'all, I definitely feel like you're in survival mode and you're literally just trying to get yourself back on track right now. So you're employing so many different strategies to better your situation. So whether that is you actually doing magic, whether that is, you tapping into the different spiritual or universal laws, whether it is you, like one of them, of course, the law of attraction, whether it's you trying to manifest, positive things for yourself and for your future. But yeah, I just don't think you can handle one more thing going wrong. I just don't feel like that's even in the question for you right now. So what I'm getting is like you're trying to safeguard yourself. You're trying to protect yourself right now. It's like you're at a very sensitive place in your life. Like your energy is very sensitive. But yeah, what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now, Taurus? What would a reader say? And thank y'all so much to everyone that's still in the live. Definitely make sure you like the live. Yeah. I don't think you're really viewing love or relationships at all. Like, I really feel like the most important thing for you right now is making sure that you are good. Like, you have to make sure that you're good financially. You have to make sure that you are self sufficient. You have to make sure that you are focusing on your quality of life or your well being. That's just what's going on with you. I just keep hearing that you have experienced just like a series of misfortunate events, okay, or unfortunate events. Like you've definitely experienced that. So I just feel like you're trying to ensure that you're set up properly to experience rainy days or storms moving forward. But if you were to experience a storm right now, I just don't think it would be very positive. Like it just wouldn't be. And it's not to say that you wouldn't get through it, but I definitely feel like it would affect your self esteem and your sense of worth. So, as far as it pertains to love and relationships, it's like if you are going to be in a relationship, you want to know that you are independent and that you can care for yourself. And you want to know that you aren't necessarily being influenced by the other person, or that you're not, willing to just do anything just to be in a relationship with someone. Like you want to know that any decisions that you make, whether it's to enter into a relationship or to connect with someone, is the right thing to do. You want to feel like there's an inner voice that is, guiding you in that direction. You don't want to feel like it's something that you have to force. So, yeah, right now, I just feel like your focus is more so on your sense of independence. Okay. Like that's really what your focus is on. But I'm not seeing that, okay, you wouldn't want to be in a relationship. I just feel like you have to make sure that your well being is taken care of before you actually can extend yourself to being in a relationship with another person. And you're not being emotional about this. It's like you're being very straightforward, very direct, you're being very grounded. You're just being very neutral. Okay. You're not necessarily leaning into one extreme or the other. You're being very realistic with your view. All right. So if the person on your mind was to ask a reader about how you personally feel about them, what would the reader say? Well, the reader would say that you are definitely welcoming this person in and you are willing to hear what they have to say. If they want to offer you a relationship, you would be willing to, listen to the offer. But at the end of the day, it's like you are wise enough to make the best decisions that you need to make for yourself. So even though you are welcoming, even though you are inviting, even though you are willing to like get to know this person, because I do see that you're a conversationalist and you actually, are stimulated by the intellect. Okay. So if this has to do with intelligence and different ideas and opinions and multiple perspectives, like that's definitely something that would turn you on. So you definitely are interested in having conversations. You are going to be honest. You're going to be very fair. As you communicate, like you're going to be very straightforward and direct. But if it's some bullshit, like if this person offers you something that is not really up to your standard and expectations, then you have no issues with cutting it off and letting it go. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Like, and you're gonna do it impartially, just like you're doing everything else. Like the thing I can definitely say about you, Taurus, is like you're not getting too caught up with your emotions. All right. Now you are understanding that you can be very fearful and anxious about just your journey and what's going on. So, you're addressing yourself in that area. Okay. You're addressing yourself because you understand that about yourself. Like you're very self aware and you've been very reflective. But as it relates to other people, yeah, you're trying to be as emotionally neutral as possible. All right. And how you feel is that if this person isn't willing to be honest, if they're not willing to be fair with you, if they're not willing to be integritous or to give you an equal or equitable relationship, then you're not going to participate. So that's important to you. The reader would tell this person that they have to be willing to show up within their most authentic, true, genuine self. And that they're also going to have to be willing to take accountability, to be self aware and reflective. So if they decide to enter into a relationship or if that's something that they're willing to offer, then you are prioritizing the truth. You are prioritizing honesty. Okay. That's what you're prioritizing. And if this person can't, live up to that, if they're not willing to be their true selves, to be honest and to keep it real and to be genuine, then it's over for them. Okay. So you're really only trying to entertain connections that are based in reality and based in the truth. So the reader would definitely tell this person that they would have to ensure that they're being honest and integritous with you. If not, they getting cut off. All right. Like basically, okay. The reader would definitely tell this person that like, you actually do have a lot of competition for your affections. Okay. So at the end of the day, for you, it's the best man or the best woman for the job. If they want to compete or if they want to be in the running to be a potential partner to you, then they really need to bring their A game, is what I see here. But like I said, if they're not honest, if they're not integritous or keeping it real, you're definitely going to suss that out and it's going to be problems. It's going to be problems like between you and whoever is on your mind. Yeah. Yeah, you're willing to choose love. You're willing to choose love. That's what the reader would say. It's like you're open to love and you're open to moving forward and seeing where things go, but you want peace and you want harmony. You don't want problems. And you just want to choose a love that is, like I said, up to your standards and expectations. If it's not that, you're not moving forward. But if this person is willing to display the character traits that you are looking for, honesty and integrity being the major traits and characteristics, if they're willing to embody that, if they're willing to lead with that, then you definitely will have no issues with getting on the same page with them, getting into agreement with them, and moving forward. So you're not completely cut off from love and relationships, but I just feel like you don't have time for problems. Okay, like that's not something you're trying to entertain. Like you really want to be in a connection that really emotionally satisfies you and you have standards and expectations that you are following. Okay, so that's all it is. Okay, you want what you want, and if it's not that, then oh well, this person or anybody else would get cut off. So you're looking for character and personality traits that are very important. Okay, honesty and integrity is very important to you. So Bonus question, what should they never underestimate about you, Taurus? Hey, Star Love Angel. I love that name. Okay, so what should they never underestimate about you? Yeah, you're powerful. Okay, you're powerful. Like, and I don't even know why you're so afraid about the journey moving forward, because I just feel like you're blessed and highly favored. I feel like you actually have a lot of pull. I feel like you have a lot of confidence and charisma, and you actually do have the power to actually manipulate things positively in your favor. So I think you really need to like really get into your manifestation skills. Like you really actually need to practice. And if you all are doing like spells, then I feel like you should probably keep going with that, because I feel like the spells that you're trying to do are really just to help progress your life forward, trying to do, or to help you have a better sense of like emotional self-control and just self-control over your life path, process, and journey. So yeah, like this is something you should underestimate about yourself, is like you actually can make things happen. Like you can finesse things in your favor. So yeah, you need to keep going with that. Okay. So yeah, this is what this person shouldn't underestimate about you either. Like you make things happen. And what I also heard is whatever Lola wants, Lola gets. So I think you need to be a bit more empowered within yourself as well. It's like, don't be focused and worried about what could go wrong or another potential disaster happening. You just need to be focused on how you can build yourself up and get out of rock bottom. Okay. That's what you need to be focused on. But yeah, you definitely have the ability to create a lot of just new and positive things for yourself. Okay, so I would say keep going and have more faith and confidence in your abilities. I guess that's what I'm trying to say as well. Like, yeah, like have more uh faith in just yourself. Like you should definitely do that. Like you have a lot of potential, and it's time for you to realize and actualize that potential. All right, so that's it, Taurus. Let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Mrs. Universe. Miss Universe, you literally came in and said hi and bye. What's up? Miss Universe. I actually love that name too. Y'all are coming through with the screen names today. Miss Universe literally said hi and bye. Like, all right. Let's go ahead and move on to the last slide for the night. Thank y'all so much, moderators. Also, just letting y'all know that it's like y'all are people too, and it's like you don't have to moderate for the entire live. Like, just do what you can and go about your business. Like, it's a school night. People are tired. People are busy. Like, okay, so if you're a moderator, just don't feel like you have to be here for the entire time. Okay, like Cha-Cha, go to sleep. Casey, you could go to sleep. Like. You said I'm off the next 2 days. I got you. Yeah, like make sure you do something for yourself for the next 2 days, Casey. Like if it was me, I would definitely sleep, okay? Like I'm catching up on rest. Like, cause I've just been doing too much. Cha-Cha said I be walking 10,000 steps during these lives. That's good. At least you're getting some exercise. All right. You're getting some exercise. All right, so let's move on to Virgo. Virgo, definitely last but not least, your timestamp is going to be 3:52:30, just so I can get something to drink. After this, I'm definitely washing my face and taking it down, okay? I need more sleep in my life. Virgo, let's get started. Like I said, last but not least, yeah, you thought you ate. Thank you, moderators, for getting these weirdos out the chat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Casey. Like, what you talking about? Like, you need to look in the mirror and ask yourself, what the fuck is that? Okay, because that's what the rest of us are asking too. You, it'd be weird. Hey, Gabe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gabe. Thank you so much. Okay, Virgo. What would a tarot reader tell them about you? And specifically, we're looking at your current energy or vibe right now. Okay, so Virgo, you're living in the future. Okay, like you're living in the future. That's just what's going on for you right now. Like you're being very like future forward. You're being very progressive in your thinking. I just feel like right now you are deciding to rewrite your life or to rewrite the story of your life. So you're not focused on your past anymore. You understand that what happened to you in your past happened. You're more so interested in what you can do today that is going to positively support you in your future. I also feel like, similar to another sign, it's like you're looking forward to just the blessings, the miracles, and the opportunities that are headed your way or headed your direction. That's what you're focusing on right now. So, what I just heard was anywhere but here, anywhere but here. So, yeah, you're basically rewriting your history, and I love that for you, because it's not like you can necessarily like forget what you have experienced in the past, but I feel like you have come to terms with your past. You're trying to forgive it, and you're not allowing it to like hinder you or to inhibit any of the actions that you could take in your future, or any of the positive choices and decisions that you could make um, to advance or to progress your life forward. So this is good. This is good. Like I give it to you because it's just important to understand that like what you've been through has already happened and you can't dwell there anymore. The best thing that you can do the best thing that you can do is to move forward and to make better decisions and to make better choices for yourself. So that's all you can do. Sorry, y'all. It's getting late. But yeah, that's where your energy is focused right now. It's like you're definitely, just excited about the things to come. I feel like you have put in a lot of positive action steps towards just things that you are passionate about, or things that inspire you, or things that allow you to feel very creative, and just, things that help you to feel alive. So you definitely have this spark within you, and you are exploring that. So you've definitely done a lot. All right. You've done a lot. So I think like the next step for you actually is to just like receive all of the rewards from your efforts, and to finally start to, um, just see progress. Okay. Slowly but surely, I feel like progress is happening for you. So I like this. It's like you're being very future forward. Like I said, it's like your past is gone, you're erasing it, and you're deciding to like rewrite your history. You're rewriting the story of your life. You're also redefining yourself, in which I feel like everyone has the right to do so. It's like you don't ever have to remain the same type of person, okay? Or you don't have to keep thinking the same thoughts. You don't have to be the same person. It's like you definitely have the right to like redefine yourself as a person. Like you have the right to update yourself as a person. And I just feel like that's what you're doing. It's like you're more so focused on what you can do today to get into alignment with the future self that you see. Okay. And you're also looking forward to some blessings and miracles. All right. So, yeah, I just feel like you're exhibiting a great deal and sense of like belief. Okay. Like belief in yourself. And yeah, you're starting anew. Like you're literally starting anew. It's like you're wiping the slate clean and you're starting over. And you just feel very free, and you feel very like independent, like your past isn't holding you back. So that's a good energy to be in. Like it's exciting, it's a very exciting and enthusiastic energy, because it's just, things are up in the air, but there's like excitement around that. Okay. Like it's excitement around like the unknown, or just things not necessarily being predetermined. Like there's excitement about like what can suddenly change for you, and I feel like you're focusing more so on like positive changes. So yeah, this is great. Let's go ahead and keep it moving, Virgo. What would a reader say is most important to you right now? Well, your future is important, okay? That's important, but what else is important to you? Okay, yeah. What's important to you is confidence, and feeling confident, strong, and empowered enough to like move forward, or to take the actions that are necessary, or to make decisions that are necessary, that are going to continue to keep propelling you forward. So you're in a very like action based energy right now. I just feel like you're doing a lot. Like for others it may seem like it's a bit like out of reach, but similar to another sign, it's like you shouldn't focus on trying to explain your vision for a good life, or trying to explain your future or what you see in your imaginative headspace to for other people. Like don't waste your time in trying to explain that, because they're not you and it's not their vision, okay? And it's definitely not within their heart's desire. So don't waste your time trying to do that. But yeah, what's most important to you is really making progress in your life. Like that is what is important. Like you just want to experience a better future. And I really do feel like your future is going to be like a complete 180 from your past. I know that to be a fact, because that's where you're putting a lot of your intentional energy into, is creating a new life or a new you. So, yeah, what's important to you is like being unstoppable and being unbreakable. Like you're just feeling very brave and courageous right now. Like you're persevering, you're being very resilient, like you're really overcoming obstacles and challenges. You're really not trying to allow anything to get in your way. So you're very determined, okay? That's what's important to you, is remaining in this empowered energy, and just, not incorporating things into your life that could be a bit risky. Okay, like I just feel like you want to take well calculated risks, but you're really exercising a great deal of belief in yourself and what is to come. So yeah, you're being very positive, you're being very hopeful, you're being very optimistic. And similar to another sign, it's like you really are embodying a very strong faith based mindset, where you are expecting positive things in your future. Like when I tell you, you really are turning your back on your past. It's like you could have went through narcissistic abuse, trauma, pain, whatever, okay? Abuse, whatever. Like you could have experienced all of that, and you're just saying like, look, I know I went through that, but that's not something I'm trying to perpetuate in my future or in my present. So I have to turn my back on that. Like it definitely has made you who you are as a person, because I feel like it has definitely empowered you to just get up and go. Okay, it has empowered you to do that. But as far as it holding you back, that's not, it's not what's going on here. It's not going to hold you back. Your past is definitely not, okay? Because you're deciding that it cannot, okay? It cannot, it will not, it shall not. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. So it's like you're feeling very empowered, okay? And you are affirmed in your ability in what you can do. So good for you. This is positive energy, Virgo. It definitely is. It's a bit different from Taurus. Um, let's go ahead and move on. All right. So, what would a reader say about how you view love and relationships right now? Virgo, you've definitely taken a temporary hiatus from love and relationships. it seemed like you turning your back on that as well, just for now, okay? Because I'm seeing that your past relationships have not necessarily been satisfying to you. I also heard the word gratifying, like emotionally gratifying. It seems like you are understanding that most of the relationships that you have been a part of, not like it hasn't been love there, but I feel like you've also experienced limerence, and so you're realizing that you may have just been attached to people and in entanglements, but as opposed to like actual loving and reciprocal relationships and connections. So yeah, I just feel like you're turning your back on that as well. If anything, it's like you're just searching for something new, okay? Because I just heard that song by, I'm not co-signing these artists, okay? But I heard a song by Summer Walker and Chris Brown called Something Real. So I feel like that's what you're more so focusing on. It's like you're focusing on actual, real, authentic, and genuine relationships as opposed to these negative, traumatic attachments that you have been a part of. Okay. Like you are just understanding that for the time being, you might have to put a pause on love and relationships. You might have to put a pause on that because you're more so focusing right now on just, excuse me, committing yourself to what's important right now. And what's important is you creating a better future. So you're working very hard right now, okay? You're trying to be as conservative with your energy right now. So you're not trying to do too much. You're being a bit cautious and guarded. And there's nothing wrong with that because I don't feel like you're doing it from a place of insecurity. I feel like you're doing this from a place of empowerment because you just don't want somebody or something to come in and mess up the progress that you have been making or to mess up these blessings, opportunities, and miracles that you know are on the way to you. Okay. So you don't want somebody messing up your blessings. Okay. You said it's my blessings and I want it now. Like, so you're not trying to have somebody come in and distract you. That's not what you're doing. And I also feel like you're okay with just having a very predictable life right now. You're understanding that if you incorporate another person into your life, then things could potentially go downhill. So, yeah, I think that you are actually temporarily turning your back on love and relationships, or even just turning your back on the types of relationships that you have engaged in with your past. Okay, so this is letting go of superficial attachments, maybe casual relationships, friends with benefits, like just being a part of relationships that don't necessarily pour back into you emotionally. It's like you're trying to let go of those things. So, yeah. All right. So, the person on your mind, if they were to ask a tarot reader about how you feel specifically about them, what would the reader tell them? Hey, Karen. Okay, so it's just funny because I feel like all the earth signs are just like, I'm good. Okay, like I'm good, love, enjoy. Like that's just the energy of all of the earth signs. Like y'all are just focusing on your emotional well-being, your financial security. Like it's just hilarious. And also just focusing more so on increasing your quality of life. So yeah, I mean the reader would definitely tell this person that like the most that you could even offer them right now is friendship. Like the reader will tell this person that, like, yes, you do actually like them, but you are prioritizing your own happiness. So if this person isn't able to like I want to say like meet your standards, but I feel like your needs are more so like emotionally. I don't feel like you need someone to provide for you financially. It seems like this is something that you are interested in doing for yourself, but you are also wanting to deal with people that are willing to want to enrich you. Even though you can do it for yourself, you don't necessarily need anybody, but if someone's going to be around, then they should be doing something. Okay. But for you, I feel like your primary needs are emotions. Like you need someone that is going to support you, or you need to be in a connection that is harmonious. Like you need to feel comfortable with this person. You need to feel happy with this person. You need to feel emotionally satisfied in this relationship. And it's like, if you don't get that, then you're completely okay with being single. Like you're completely okay with doing that, and you will actually make moves to make sure that you're good behind the scenes. So you're definitely one of those people that could be here today and gone tomorrow. So that's what the reader would tell this person, is like, if they're not willing to support you, especially emotionally, if they're not able to like create a peaceful and harmonious relationship, or if they're not interested in doing that and creating a peaceful environment, then you'll up and leave. Like you will literally up and disassociate yourself from this person, like emotionally. Like you will leave. Like literally, like I'm just kind of getting the image of someone just being like up and leaving in the middle of the night. Okay, like that's your energy. Like you will be here today, gone tomorrow. So it could, inspire some fear and anxiety within whomever this person is on your mind, but I just feel like it's a very realistic view of what you would do. Okay, like it's very realistic. But yeah, the reader would definitely tell this person like, yeah, you do like them. You do, and you're willing to see where things could go, but you don't necessarily need the connection. However, if you are going to involve yourself in the connection, then you expect it to be successful. You expect it to make sense. You expect to, when you put in some type of effort, that you're going to get some type of reward. Okay. You expect to be acknowledged and recognized in your relationships. Like that's what you expect. And so if this is someone that is going to neglect you, or someone who's not going to be willing to lean into your needs, or someone who is not willing to like affirm you, to support you in your pursuits, then you can't be a part of it. Okay, you cannot. And the reader would also tell this person that like they really need to exhibit the best parts of their personality and who they are. We're human, so we're all going to be nuanced and nobody is going to be perfect. But the tarot reader would tell this person that they need to put their best foot forward, because there is an opportunity for you to, see where things go, to develop more of a deeper connection with them, even starting off as friends. Okay, like there's a possibility and an opportunity for that, but it's like this person would have to put their best foot forward. They would literally have to, or you're not going to pay attention to that. Okay, you're just not. Like, because you're already disconnected from love and relationships anyway. Okay, so your mind is not even really there. Okay, your mind is more so focused on your future, and you accomplishing things and moving forward in your life, like, and feeling confident and brave enough to do so. Like that's what it is. So yeah. The reader would also tell this person that like you're watching them and you're observing them, and I feel like you're in some ways like, I wanted to say testing them. I'm getting that as well. But yeah, you're definitely observing and watching this person. The tarot reader would say that like, you're curious. You're curious and you're trying to find out some information about them and who they are, or just understanding them on a deeper level. But yeah, like I said, if they don't put their best foot forward, or if that's something that you're not experiencing or observing from this person, then you'll let the relationship die. It's not something that you care about continuing. Like you will definitely end it. So there's like a bit of uncertainty as it relates to you, but I feel like it's very straightforward. It's like if you're not seeing what you want to see, then you're gonna leave. And I mean, that's your choice. That's your prerogative. Okay. Because like I said, you're already kind of disconnected from relationships. Okay. Like you are. You really are. Like, but you are hopeful. Um, You know, you definitely are, because even in your life in general, it's like you're ready to experience those positive changes, like those blessings and opportunities and miracles that are to come. So it's like you are hopeful, but I also feel like you're being very realistic with love and relationships. So that's what the reader would tell this person, is like you're realistic. It's like you're not trying to be too idealistic or any of those things. Like you're willing to get to know people and to give it a chance. You know, like you're very friendly, you're open to seeing where things go, but you're also very observant as well. So you're not really in the energy of whatever happens, happens. Like that's not the energy that you're in. Okay. It's like if it doesn't make sense, you, like I said, will be here today and gone tomorrow. So yeah, the reader would definitely tell them that, like, even though your experience with love and relationships have been negative, that you still are hopeful, and actually wanting to experience like just a positive change. Like you don't want to keep getting the short end of the stick as it relates to relationships, or you don't want to continue to keep being a part of like negative attachments. Like you actually will want something healthy, but you're not just going to give yourself to anybody. You're going to observe them and just see how they do. Similar to another sign, it's the best man or woman for the job. That's kind of what I'm picking up here. It's the best man or woman for the job. So good luck to whomever is on your mind. So, bonus question: what should they never underestimate about you? Hey, Jesse. Yeah, this reading was definitely long. Maybe I'll ask less questions tomorrow. Like, what should you be focusing on right now and why? Okay, get straight to the point. Okay, so what should they never underestimate about you? Your immense sense of self love. Like you definitely love yourself. And I feel like an act of self love for you was definitely coming to terms with, and also forgiving your past and deciding to redefine yourself. Like that was a very big act of self love. So yeah, this person and just people in general should never underestimate it, and you shouldn't underestimate this as well. It's like if you were also questioning like what is the driving force or motivating factor behind why I'm so future forward, it's the love that you have for yourself. I feel like you really just want to experience a better future than your past or even your present moment. So right now it's just like you're doing any and everything that is necessary to experience a change. Okay, I even see the wheel of fortune here as well. So it's just like you need to understand that everything that you've been doing is definitely culminating into a very positive change in your life. So keep going. Yeah, they should never underestimate your ability to just be tapped into your emotions. Okay, so you're definitely an emotional person, but I don't see that as like a negative. I feel like your emotions are definitely um just guiding forces for you as well. Or what I also wanted to say was like a guiding light, because if you were not experiencing dissatisfaction in your past as it related to like your life experience or love and relationships, you would not be in this empowered energy right now, like in which you are literally trying to experience something new or something real. So your emotions are powerful. I just feel like you are just being a bit more mature, because I don't feel like you're being emotionally reactive, but I do feel like you are acknowledging your emotions for what they are, and you are listening to yourself. So that's good. Okay. Some people don't listen to their emotions. They just try to think about logic and what's practical and what's rational, but it's like your emotions are there for a reason. So you definitely acknowledge those. You acknowledge them, rather. Yeah, you're very tenacious. Like, people should not underestimate that about you, and this person definitely shouldn't. It's like you're going to be led by your emotions, and I feel like your emotions never really steer you wrong. So, yeah, if anything, you're going to think about yourself first, and you're going to think like, is this something that is going to harm me, or is this something that is going to positively support me and enrich me? Like, those are questions that you typically tend to ask yourself when you're making decisions. So I think that that's something that you're going to continue to keep doing, because you see that it is, creating positivity in your life. And like I said, you are definitely reimagining your life. So your life and your future. So yeah, um, your emotions are powerful, and you actually give yourself the opportunity and the chance to like listen to them. You don't just ignore them, and you utilize them in a very like responsible and proactive manner. So good for you, Virgo. Virgo, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there. I definitely hope y'all's reading made sense. But yeah, I've been reading for a very long time, and it's time to pack it up. Okay, it's time to pack it up. Yo, I'm cracking up. All right, somebody told me to speak Hindi. Why y'all asking me to speak Hindi? Like, I do not speak that language. And there's a lot of beautiful, accurate, and amazing tarot readers on here that speak Hindi. I promise. Okay, Spicy just not one of them. Yep, Cha Cha said that they have an auto translation feature. Yeah, y'all are a bit wild tonight. Like, I ain't gonna hold y'all. The chat was a little agitating. Okay, the chat was definitely a bit agitating today, especially when it got to like Capricorn. So I'm gonna just have to try my best to continue to keep ignoring the chat, but it is what it is. I like to engage, but sometimes people really do be saying some out of pocket, stupid stuff. But yeah, Sanj, this is not a paid reading. I hope I said your name right. Um, Sanjay, maybe that's it. Right. So this is just an all signs, a general reading. It's not a paid reading, but if you do want something paid, you could definitely book a personal reading with me, and the link is on my page, and it's also going to be posted in the description box of this video. Let me click the link and make sure. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and post that here too, but you could go to my page and you should see the link for personal readings. But yeah, I want to go ahead and thank all of y'all for tuning in. Thank you for any and everybody that's still here. Definitely make sure you like the live and you subscribe. So it seems like I got more one in the chats. So tomorrow's question will remain whatever it's scheduled for, which is what should you what should you be focused on right now? Something like that. I think it's like what is requiring your focus and attention right now. I think that's what it is, y'all. It's late. My mind is blown. It's time to get some sleep. All right. It's time to go astral project. All right. Yo, I'm cracking up. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I be astral projecting. So I guess it's time to go ahead and go do that. But you all be blessed. Have a good one. And I will see y'all tomorrow. If y'all need me, then definitely comment on this video, or you can even email me. But until then, be blessed. Don't allow these people to stress y'all out like they were stressing me out today. Stressing out the moderators today. And yeah, just remain in peace. And you're welcome, Cha Cha. And get some rest, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.